Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're here. We're really and truly here. Yesterday I finished the legendary run. We're all done. So now we could play the actual game. The grinding has completed. And now we're here. The grinding has been completed. Yep. So, last episode, at the very end of it, you know, because that's when we hit the higher rank. Well, the stream ended early because of some copyright situation. Or whatever. It ended at the 6-hour mark. I was gathering some oil so I could craft another set of prototype power armor, which I probably already have on me. I don't have to make a whole new set, but I want to make that set be the Captain Cosmos Dark Matter skin. Yes. I have the standard Captain Cosmos skin on my excavator armor, and I was going to put the dark matter on my T65, but I might keep the T65 the way it is because it's, you know, you're kind of hiding the fact that you have this amazing power armor under some skin, you know. So I think it's best to keep it with its standard skin. Maybe they'll have a better version of a skin just for that power armor, you know. Maybe a skin available through some faction. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, but I want it to have the same look. Some of these skins, you lose the complete inner framework. There's certain hallmarks that make these armor look a certain way. Oh, yeah. Like the Raider is all, you know, nasty looking, and the Excavator has these shoulders with lights on them, stuff like that. You can kind of tell you have the Mothman version of that, but clearly it's a Mothman version of the Excavator skin. Or, like with the Atomic, there's a brand new Atomic whatever skin. Those are just colored variants of the original model. But then the Captain Cosmos stuff is a direct remodeling of the skin, of the polygon. It's a whole new, might as well be new power armor. That's what I was in the middle of, and that's what I will continue. I guess I could work in this town. I was gonna go to a, well, I should probably work in my own camp, and I also want to make a new camp. Oh, the sordid life that we live. Let's just roll the dice against the table, see how they fall and tumble, and, you know, let's just see what happens. I'm just gonna see what happens, okay? I'm going to try to move my camp, and we'll just see what happens, okay? It's no big deal. Oh, freedom and liberty and justice for all. We'll be okay. You're going to defend me, Raider? I'm going to have you in my camp, buddy. You happy about that? Go! You are my property.
The badass.
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't get it confused. I don't let you walk about because of fear, but respect.
Stop being so sarcastic, pal. Tired of your lip lap. Flim flam. Everybody! Kalu Kalay, what a glorious day. Brennan, I have played Elder Scrolls Online. I played it for a little bit and I liked it. It was more like Morrowind than I thought it would be. But I played it for a bit and then stopped. I can't play that game and this game at the same time. I like to invest all my energy. But good news, eye tracking works. People, I completely thought that my eye tracking was broken. I haven't used the eye tracking for the past couple weeks or something, I don't know. But look, it's back, baby. Which means I have to move my camera back a couple inches. Alright. Isn't that wonderful? Eye tracking works again. I'm telling you, you lost so much information with the eye tracking off. All the time I would say, check that out. And I would have to keep describing what I'm talking about versus just looking at it. Oh, yes. I was having a hard time. I thought if I restart my computer it'll work. That didn't work. And I thought... you know, earlier today my computer turned off because the power shut off. When I woke up, all the lights were on, all my smart lights reset because the power fluctuated, which means my computer shut off in the middle of doing something. And whenever that happens, it has a really hard time coming back online. So I had to take a pen and press the BIOS reset button behind my computer and keep on pressing the power button until it worked, and then it worked. Here we go. Oh, looking for this building right over here.
The transit hub of Watoga offers monorail and bus services to the greater Cranberry Bog area and beyond. Transit services wait times are presently longer than normal. We thank you for your patience.
Yeah.
Watoga wishes you safe travels wherever you are headed. Please see the board for latest arrival and departure time. Welcome to the Watoga Transit Hub, the future of travel.
So I no longer need inspirational on. I'm 976, so there's no real rush, Brennan. I thought I would maybe hit level 1000 around the same time I would hit rank 100, but that didn't happen. I'm level 976, which is pretty darn close. My goal is to hit level 1000 around the same time that the legendary perks come out. Yes, you can just kill the Watoga bots without any repercussions. Once you become... I'm the mayor, baby. Or whatever, you know. So I'll just put... I'll put... Well, I'm a wealthy man, so I'll remove that right there. Okay, that was a big chunk, but that's okay. I'll move that over there, and over here we will get ourselves... Better yet, better yet, better yet. I'd rather give myself some pointage, so I will try to maybe pull 1 point. Maybe not. How about I'll pull a point from... I can't get rid of that. Yeah, I might have to lower agility. So, serendipity, class freak, blah blah blah, blue blue blue. Eventually, I think I'll be getting rid of good basalt. See, this is what... Look, I beat the legendary run, okay? So now it's a new paradigm. This is what happens. I go from different builds to different builds, different gameplay styles, and that's what's happening. It's going to be evolving over the next week and a half. I don't know where it's going to land, but it's going to involve some stuff. Yes. 2020, 2020, 20, and 20. I want a 2020. 20 with 20, 20, 20. I want a 2020. Well, I'll just keep this here for now, and then we'll see what's up. For nowsies, I want to go inside this room. Even though, you know what, I don't need to. I don't need to go in that room. I really just wanted to use the local power armor frame station. So I have a couple different power armor
just about time to eat.
Models on deck, on hand, on the flim flam. It's about time to eat. Let's teleport back down to my little camp. Right over here. I moved my camp, so I'm just going to see if I could set it back up. If not, wonderful. I'm kind of hoping that my house cannot be placed. It gave me the board, but you might not be able to see it because my house might not be able to be replaced. I know I'm starving in the game, don't worry about it. Okay, stored. Let's going to put my base back out if I could. Don't know if I could. Okay, of course. Blah, 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 blah. And here it is. Hey, look, I can. Well, what do you know? What do you say? I'll slap some stairs in the front of it and call it a day. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I got this outdoor fireplace, you know, keep warm. The board's okay, but that thing's pretty cool. The planetarium's pretty cool. Whenever I rebuild my house, I'll have a better arrangement. See, I wanted to be by the water so I could finally use the water mill. You know? I want to use the water mill and have it provide me power. And that's Boss Hog. The water's going that way. Waters. Ew. The water mill only generates power at a workshop? You sure about that? If you're wrong, I'll mute you. If you're wrong, I'll mute you. If you're wrong, I'll mute your face. You shouldn't be telling me anything. Let me figure it out in time. If you're wrong, I will mute you to oblivion. If you're wrong, I'll mute your face. Do you feel like you're wrong? I feel like you're wrong. Alright, muting that guy. And muted for 15 minutes. Yeah! Okay. Lessons learned. If you have some information, keep it inside your head box. It is almost always wrong in some way. Or it's condensed to oblivion, or it's summarized wrong. Yeah, I heard about the thing. Yeah, it's no good. Yep, it's no good. I don't know why though. But it's not worth your time. Don't do it. I've never tried myself though. My best friend told me one day, and I believed him. He is my best friend after all. Okay? He told me, I believed him, and we skipped and pranced like nothing ever happened. Okay. Don't you look at me. I need to have my area chat on. It's a new paradigm, people. It's a new era. Hey, welcome to my camp. I'm a good and honest player. No cheats about me. I don't cheat. I don't do no duping. Hey. Oh yes. Hey. Hey. And welcome. Haha. Welcome to my camp. Please spend your money. Okay, there's that. Dylan, you're asking if you should get the cement tire wall set. The answer is yes. 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 3 times. Oh no! What a fool I am. I have to move my whole base over 5 feet that away. You see that? What a fool I am. I gotta move the whole base over 3 inches. Boop. Hey there, Sandra. Sorry, I had to move my base over. Okay, let's get the, open it up, get on the floor, everybody rock and roll that stanky old dinosaur dance. Boom, boom, akalaka laka boom. Boom, boom, akalaka laka boom, boom. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. See, I put the stairs in the front, so I'm not really sure. Oh boy, I think the stairs might have ruined it. You know, the stairs really might have ruined it. But you have this stupid signpost right there. It's a signpost. Okay, one more time. One more time. See, I should have removed that. The stairs. The stairs are bad. Let's pull back as far as possible. Oh, those stairs are bad, people. Hey, it worked. Yeah. Sometimes the best bet is to not spin it or turn it and just let it lay wherever it wants to go when you first whip it out. Hail and welcome to my camp. I just moved here. Don't mind me, I have to move my camp over 5 inches. Alright. Do it! Okay, so if I go back over here, I look at it and go boom. You see, that's what you want to do. You just want to look at it and go boom. Come on. What's the last item in the legendary run? The dark item. Sorry. It's the Dark Matter Power Armor Skin Set.com. Okay. It's a Power Armor Skin Set.com. Alright. The dark matter, you know. One second, let me just put this out here. Oh my goodness. Why'd it gotta be so wide, y'all? How about over here? Oh my gosh. Oh my sweet, sweet Laramie. What is going on? Can I put you right here? Can I put you right here? Can I put you right over? Aha, aha, aha. Yes. Yes. Okay, so what really needs to happen is I need to, bam. Leave, re-enter, and bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, what I gotta do is delete this. Shazam. You see? Sometimes it's a bam, sometimes it's a Shazam. Whatever works at the moment. And I'll get rid of everything that was there. No big deal. No big deal. I'm almost done. This is the new gameplay. The last item, it's 500 atoms, the Dark Matter Power Armor Skin, the Legendary Run board that goes on the wall, the Planetarium, and a call from the deceased head of Walt Disney himself on your personal cell phone. I haven't got the call yet, but I had to enter my information. And they said that they'll arrange it. They said the deceased head. I'll find the email somewhere, but it said with a capital deceased head of Walt Disney. DHWD. A small O. I don't know why they would say deceased head. If it's the head kept in a jar and the head can talk, is it deceased? I guess so. I guess they're using the framework of the dead tissue to make it sound like Walt Disney. Either way, it sounds pretty interesting. But that's a pretty good prize for finishing the legendary run, I think. Personally. Yes, yes. In fact, in the email it said, just like Futurama. I was like, what? And they said, yeah. And I was like, really? And they said, yep. I was like, huh. I was like, go ahead. I was like, okay. And back and forth it went. What am I missing? Oh no. Oh no. Something bad. Uh-oh.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
What?
Floating in space forever.
What's wrong?
Just
Oh no, people. What's wrong? Well? Boop beep bop boop 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 boop. Maybe. I'm trying to figure out what is inside. It won't let me put it out if I have a duplicate, so I might have a duplicate.
perfect. So glad you're here.
I gotta build it from scratch. What's it say? What's it say? What's it say? What's it say? What do you have to say?
Change of clothes.
Huh?
I got him.
You can't build, intersex, blah, blah, blah. But what do you... Whenever you're in the right spot, I want to know what you have to say. All these humans walking around, dang it. Okay, what do you got?
I wonder what Athena's doing right now. With that Assaultron body, sometimes I think she got the better end of the deal.
Lie up. Your body's rocking. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise, girl. Yeah. Okay, I guess we have to piecemeal it, people. I guess I have to rebuild it because it doesn't want it. I don't know what the problem is. Oh, communism, Christmas, Foshnakian. You can get real funky with it, but he gets really annoying. La 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 la. I like the personality of the Raider one. You know, he's a funky guy.
The
Yep.
scorched of the ferals don't get you. The rats.
I'll slap this over here. Good thing I know where everything goes. It's good to have things break apart, you know? It's nice to have them disappear on you after you built them up. Boom, boom, boom. And then we have this workbench over here, you see? Power armor workbench right over here in the corner.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Get out of my way.
Why?
And then we have a couple boxes. Stash box over here, the tool bench. You see? And then we have the stash box over yonder. And we're done. And then we get the door under walls, because of course, that's where they belong, right? And we go boop. And we have to have power on top, you know, because you see, you have to have some power right over here, kind of hidden away. The best skin ever. When do the Fallout First people get their monthly items? Any time now. Sadly, I think I'm going to lose my Fallout First membership because I didn't pay the Atomic Flim Flam for this month. I plan on upgrading to the annual. So for a couple days, I'm going to be all messed up. I'll be messed up for a week where I can't put down my survival tent, and I'll be able to access the loot from my infinite scrap box, but I can't put anything new back in. So that's why, you know, that's part of the reason why I really enjoy gathering junk, because one day you might not have it. Okay, red rocket, boom boom. I like my items here. The satellite dishes, because they do something, people. The satellite dishes, like, they turn. Yeah. Good stuff, you see? Well, it comes out automatically,
I'm
but
glad I caught you.
I'm having it swap over to annual.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
It's a recurring bill.
Floating in space forever.
But, you know, I spent all my money on a headset, so I don't want to spend that money on the Fallout First for this next cycle. I'd rather do it whenever I get paid again. I'll do the annual thing. But yeah, it's a reoccurring automatic bill. When I first got it, I thought it was month to month, and that unless you re-up it automatically, you know, or unless you re-up it yourself, that it will go away. But no, it just stays.
You got anything you don't want anymore?
It just stays, and I've had it for a very long time, doing it month to month. I've been doing it, you know,
This place has a lot.
the month to month
potential.
method. Yeah, I'm using a watermill. How about that one? Isn't that cool? Yeah. It's cheaper, you know. It provides 12 power, which is just enough. Here, I put a wagon down. You know? And that way I could have a functional light, kind of light up the Blarney brush. Brennan, it's $12.99 per month if you do it monthly in America, US dollars, and it's $8.33 per month if you do it annually. It's $100 per month. Oh, sorry, $100 for the year. So let me just eat some foods here.
Just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
A real tight fit here. I got this backwoods bungalow, but I'm not really using it. There's a special door for this? I feel like there's a special door for this. Oh, there is. Oh boy. Somebody help me. Doing things with my face. Floor decor. Doom boom doom 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 boom 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 doom 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 doom. Don't look at me. Don't look at me while I'm sleeping. Get some beds over here.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
If you really want to sleep and have people look at you while you're sleeping, this is the spot. You know what I mean? If you really enjoy that experience. If you really and truly. Get some shelves over here. Or better, this could be my store eventually, or something like that. Pull this up, go like that. I think the Fallout TV show is going to be awesome. And what do I think it's going to be based around? We were talking about that yesterday, about the possibilities, you know? I think at its worst, so the worst it could be is just a bunch of Fallout 76 references. And that's not that bad. You know what I mean? The worst it could be, alright, is you get a bunch of people in a room, and a bunch of yuppies with a clipboard asking vague questions. What was your favorite moment in Fallout 76? What was the most amazing moment to you in the Fallout franchise? Okay, when the vertibots went over the hill, gotcha, gotta have that. Okay, exiting a pod, frozen things. Okay, this robot. What's your favorite 3 characters? That, you know, they get a room and they write down this big old long list of all the cool stuff. You gotta have a dog. You gotta wear a blue suit. You know what I mean?
Floating in space forever. Just why?
You gotta have a dog and you gotta have somebody wearing a blue suit at some point, you know? And they have to be walking down the road. There has to be a red rocket station. So it's going to be a bunch of that. You know, every episode's going to be filled with 85 quintillion references. And in fact, they might even have retro commercials. Just for a second. Boop. For Nuka-Cola, which is interesting. That sort of thing, you know, whatever. You know. Yeah. They're gonna have something. They're gonna mention, yeah, down there in the Commonwealth, they're having a hard time. Oh, they mentioned Commonwealth. You know, the pit is having a blah, blah, blah ever since the Gabba Gabba Hee came. They'll mention a bunch of things, which isn't that bad. It's not a bad thing, but I'm saying that that's the worst that could happen. The worst that could happen is if it's just a bunch of references. And it's still pretty cool. You're going to have the battles with... You have to have a minigun. So we're going to see people in power armor firing a Gatling gun at some crazy garbage, and it's going to be awesome. Okay? Even if it's, you know, the character development was lacking. Okay. People are going to complain about the show. People are going to hate the show because they're not going to like something about it. But it's still Fallout. Just like, no matter how much you hate the new Star Wars, it's still lasers in space and crazy lightsabers and brrr. It's still Star Wars. But you might not like the order of things and whatever. It's still what... Oh, you can't jump through the... What? This is a big pile of garbage. You could jump through the sides. Okay, the creatures? That means you could... Can you shoot outside? Yeah, you can shoot outside. You know, yeah, best and worst scenarios, not that bad. Not that bad.
I have lots of hobbies. Raiding, murder, raiding.
Okay, let me just... I will... Here, I'll try... Here. We don't need no privacy over here. I guess this prevents people from jumping through the sides. If you... Even the back? That's just terrible. Do I use a regular bow or a compound bow? Well, Dave, this is a bow. So step one, I'm not using the bow for damage. I'm using the bow to tag enemies. You know what I mean? I can't get that. I have no ammo. I'm using the bow to tag enemies, okay? And it doesn't really matter. Secondly, it's an anti-armor limb damage bow that I got from Fosnacht, so it's a legendary. And thirdly, you cannot put this skin... This skin is only available for the standard bow. There are no skins that are available for the compound bow. So this is the Blood Eagle weird bow thing, or skin, and I'm using it for that purpose. And I have it set to fire just to tag enemies during public events. And the limb damage helps. Oh boy.
I think about burning this camp down.
Okay, we can just keep it as it is. We'll just keep it as it is. What the world? Okay, so one more thing I have to put down. Oh. You can draw a bit faster in third person, I think. It's funky sometimes, you know? It is funky sometimes. It's about the same. You just have to... You just gotta do it. Oh my gosh. Have to quickly Watch them all leave once I'm ready. Okay.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space, right? Just fly.
So, since I'm here, there's three bushes.
Oh. You know, because Fallout 76 is going to be an Amazon exclusive show, that means it's going to tie in Twitch Prime rewards into the Flim Flam. And Fallout is going to get very popular in the live streaming world because there's a show that's tied into with Twitch Prime rewards. And there's not many shows that do that. How many shows on Amazon, right, are tied into a video game that is currently played? Is there a Fallout game? Sorry, is there a Fortnite game? If there's a Fortnite game, you could imagine that would boost up people watching it if you get rewards for watch the show for an exclusive code for Twitch Prime. Watch the season 3 finale for a Twitch Prime exclusive code for a brand new backpack and shotgun. Okay. Okay. Come as you are, as you were. Yeah, so because, just think about it, Amazon owns Twitch, and they always advertise Twitch Prime Rewards every 3 seconds if they could, and now Amazon is producing a show, and they know if people like Fallout, they will watch the show. If people absolutely hate Fallout, they'll only watch the show to make fun of it. So they have to get people to like it, so they're going to promote it. The game. They're going to promote Fallout 76. And maybe Fallout 4, because they are promoting Fallout 4. They still are promoting Fallout 4, like with the mods and everything. I just saw on my Bethesda launcher an ad for, get this sci-fi gun mod pack for Fallout 4. Okay. But it's really just advertising Fallout 4 and 76. Fallout New Vegas is too old to advertise. It's no longer, it's not like a Fallout 4 is still being purchased today and played from scratch, you know, for sale in Steam, you know, just like Skyrim is still being played, but people aren't really playing Oblivion. I mean, some people are playing Oblivion, okay? Don't get me wrong. Some people are playing the Elder Scrolls like Morrowind, okay? They are still playing it. But it's not, you know, and there's ways to play it with mods and stuff, but, you know, no.
Now that people have come back to this area, they'll all want to be setting up places like Foundation.
Yeah, so either way, they can make it so bad that people want to watch it just to make fun of it. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone on Earth that's alive right now perhaps has seen, well, of a certain age category, everybody that is 35 years old and younger, or whatever, has seen the first, or the prequels of Star Wars. Everyone's seen it. Whether you liked it or hated it, everyone on Earth has seen it. You could be in Zimbabwe. And they showed it to you. Say, hey, check out this terrible movie. Yeah. Hey there, Jimmy.
Oh,
How goes it? Living in the world, this brand new paradigm, rocking and rolling. I'm just gonna kill some enemies for 5 seconds, even though it doesn't matter because I'm not earning any more score. Isn't the worst thing in the gosh darn universe? Why did they do this to me? This is the worst thing in the world. I'm not. Who cares about these? Ooh, get your double daily score points. I don't care. I don't earn any score. It's not. Look, it's max. I don't earn anything extra. I thought it would roll over, but it's not. It's not rolling over. Isn't that crazy? I'm just clearing through this territory. Boo-doo-doo with a booty-doo and a... Here we go. I am immortal. Yep. Something. Anything. Or have it roll over. I mean, it was providing reason behind leveling up for me. Because I was getting score points every 10,000 XP. So it was like a weird long-term level progression. But now, what's my purpose? Who am I? Am I in God mode? No, why would I be in God mode, Chris? Am I a scumbag like you? Why would I be in God mode, you loser? Huh? I know that you hang around a bunch of losers, and that's normal to you to the point where you assume that other people also cheat. Oh boy. What in the world? So why would you say so you in God mode like it's a normal thing? You are probably a cheater until proven otherwise. Crazy. Well, why just say it, Chris? Why just say it? Doesn't matter. But no, I'm not in God mode. Why would you assume I'm in God mode? Let's just get back down to the heart of it. Why would you assume I'm in God mode? Oh. I said I was immortal? Did I say? Oh, I was joking. I was joking, I guess. Maybe you heard that? I don't know. Oh, because of my health mode. Oh, then you don't know how to play the game then. Gotcha. That just means I'm bloodied. Because my life is low. It doesn't mean I'm immortal. Yeah, it just means I'm bloodied. It just means I'm bloodied. It means I'm using armor and skills and weapons and mutations that all give me extra power and defense and stats if I have low health. Yeah. And there's ways to maintain that. I'm using 4 pieces of unyielding, 1 piece of bolstering. Unyielding gives me +3 to all my stats besides endurance, you know, so that adds up to 15 or 12. Okay, 12 to all your stats. That's a lot. And it keeps you alive, you know. You can move around and everything. Keep on moving. And then the bolstering gives you a little bit extra defense. I'm just using it for the weapon weight reduction. Hey Chris, you're saying you do know how to play the game. No, you don't, because you thought I'm in God mode because my life is low. So now I have to teach you. Now I have to teach you. You see over here? While below 20% health, you gain damage resistance, blah, blah, blah. Okay? Blah, 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 blah. And then you have adrenal reaction mutation over here that gives you more damage at low HP. And then you have the armor I was talking about. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Yeah, but if you ever see a bunch of people running around with very low health, they almost have... They're way more functional as a character than a person with full health, if they know how to work it, because they have higher stats, and you could do a lot with higher stats. Like you get more XP from having higher intelligence, you know. I have to walk over here for a second to get some dirty water. I'm over encumbered, and you know, having higher stats is awesome. And then you have more damage. If you can kill them before they shoot you, you're fine. You know, your damage mitigation is in the fact that they're not hitting you. I'm not immortal right now, though. There's ways to become, but it's not really immortal, okay? It's a vague immortal without cheating. Oh, hey, Dave. Yes, you can one-shot a bloodied. I'm not talking about PvP. PvP is imbalanced. I'm talking about PvE. PvP isn't real. In this world. Okay? We're not talking about that. You can't one-shot all bloodieds. And you could one-shot anybody, right? You could one-shot the queen. So it doesn't mean anything. Just because you can, how hard is it? And what's your build look like? You know, it all depends. A person that's playing the PvE game, playing in a bloodied build, you can kill them in a heartbeat. You could easily kill them. If you're playing the hardcore PvP game and not touching a drop of the PvE because you think it's stupid and a waste of time, and you buy your gear off eBay and Reddit and Facebook groups, then of course you could one-shot a person that's actually playing the game with a build that is arranged to play the game. You know, your build's arranged to play the game. Christopher, I don't have a bow build. Or do you have a bow build? Who's laughing? I don't know what's happening. I'm not a bow build. Just because I show a build earlier? No, I'll let you know what my build is in a second. I'm just kind of running around for a second. I use a bow during public events because that's the responsible thing to do. You know what I mean? It's the responsible thing to do to use a bow around other people to tag enemies. Or a fire bow or Molotovs. You want to tag the enemy. You just want to tag him. Uh-oh. Okay, put my protected flim-flam back on. One day they'll balance it, or they'll make it where players are really incentivized to play the actual game. There's always an environment for a person to skirt the edges of a game and try to min-max. But other games make it really hard for you to skirt the edges, you know. Meaning, if you could trade to get quote-unquote the best gear in the game, which you could under certain people's eyes if you think legendaries are the best, you could trade for them. You can just give people a full set of garbage, and then you could power level them in a day, and all of a sudden they're good because they can kill you really quickly because they have some gear And they have a build that is pretty much invulnerable to most things. You know? And there's ways to make yourself even more invulnerable. So it's best to not even dabble in it. So what I'm doing is, I'm playing in the world of PvE, doing as much as possible, because this is a video game, you know? Not all games are PvP. This is a PvE game with PvP elements, so I'm purposely getting myself kind of around it by doing the workshopping, you know? And by live streaming, by being kind of annoying so people want to hunt me down. So it's always there. It's always present where there's a person that can get me. And I like the whole concept of being aware of my situational surroundings, situational awareness, you know? You know, I like that, so when I go to a workshop, I know that there could be a person waiting to kill me. So it's kind of a game being able to take over the whole map, bouncing around without ever being killed. My goal is to never be killed. Not so much to kill them, because I know that's borderline impossible. It's borderline impossible to kill a person with a hardcore PvP build unless you are also a hardcore. You can't just casually go over there and shoot them a couple times, because they're going to have a way to make sure that they... If they do lose life, they'll not lose it for very long. There's dodgy, where you can use AP to regenerate your life. You know what I mean? Yeah. The reason why I use fire arrows instead of explosive is because they have just about the same AoE. Now, the reason why I say just about is because you can't tell, or AoE distance, area of effect, radius. You can't even tell with the explosive. All you know is that you shot them and they went like this for a second. There's no indicator to say the enemies got tagged. With fire arrows or Molotovs, it has a very large radius. Molotovs are annoying because you have to make a million Molotovs and they weigh a lot. Fire bow is annoying because you have to swap over to a bow. But... And then arrows weigh a certain amount. But you could fire the arrows really quickly, okay? You could fire them really quickly. And, hey, thank you, Tristan. Yeah. And it tags all the enemies, and you can see them being tagged, and they're on fire for like 3 or 4 seconds, or something like that. 3 seconds, 7 seconds, I don't know. Some amount of time they're on fire for, but it's enough for other enemies, for other players to see. So it's almost like you're marking the targets. If the enemies are moving through the forest, you can see them with berry mentats on. You shoot all of them with fire arrows, now they're on fire. If you have suppressor or tenderizer, now as long as they're on fire, your team is doing more damage and they're taking less damage, because suppressor and tenderizer work where for a couple seconds after you deal damage, there's an effect. But if they're still on fire, they're still taking damage. So if you keep them on fire, you know that they have this squishy effect on them. And you do it really quickly. Now the problem with explosives is it's annoying to other players. It's very loud. So annoying. Ooh. 2, it can kill you if you do it too close. Fire arrows don't hurt you one bit. In fact, the noise is nice. It's a nice noise. It's nothing. It's like someone breathing in your ear. Okay? Secondly, explosive arrows, if you shoot a body that just died that still has the ragdoll effect, you will easily explode the bodies all over the room. Now, it just looks like you're having fun exploding the bodies. They're flying everywhere. They're flying everywhere. And you look, I'm helping. You're not helping. You're being very annoying. Loud noises and bodies flying. Now they have to look for the bodies. Fire arrows don't disturb the bodies. And you can still, like, shoot the ground, blah, blah, blah. Now, I use a fire arrow, right, with limb damage, and I target their right leg or left leg. And I have to do it really fast. Right leg, right leg, right leg, right leg. And now they're all on fire. Or I can shoot one, right, and then the entire group will be on fire, and clearly the entire group is on fire. And now my teammates don't have to ask, did you get them? Did you get them already? Did you get those guys? I say, if they're on fire, go ahead and kill them. That's easy. It's easy for everybody. There's no need for communication to say, did you get him? Thumbs up, thumbs up. If he's on fire, go ahead and get him. You know? Yeah, and it's a pretty cool effect. And if you miss, it's still effective. It feels like so sometimes I'm sitting there in the guided meditation, and my goal is to hit all the targets. They appear behind the red van, or behind the red truck over there in the parking lot, and the edge of the cliff forest line. Boop, and sometimes halfway through. Boop, 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 boop. So sometimes they're coming through, and I can see through the gazebo area a little gap, and I can shoot through that gap, and it lights up that entire group. It's awesome. So, the way it works is you get the bow plan once you are friendly with the raiders or settlers. You get the bow mod plans once you are neighborly with the settlers or raiders. So you could, it's either or. And the mods are fire, plasma, cryo, explosive, poison, ultrasight. Whoa, that's a lot of them. Cryo slows them down but doesn't do any extra damage. But it really slows them down. That was my favorite. I was using for months, I think. Whenever Wastelanders first came out, I was using the cryo bow for a very long time. That was my main weapon because I was stealthy and everything, and I felt like if you don't kill them, right? If you're attacking a bunch of bad guys and you don't kill them, well, at least it can't run off and go tell its friends. It's walking all slowly. Same thing with a sheep squatch or scorch beast. The plasma is good because it applies energy damage. So if you have, the means to apply more energy damage through bobbleheads or whatever, then it'll amplify. And it turns the enemy into a big old pile of plasma goo that you could harvest for nuclear waste. Not every enemy, but some. The explosive is good because you could apply... So explosive is essentially the highest damaging arrow, because you could apply Demolition Expert 5 on top of the Bow Before Me and the Archer, whatever. Yeah. And the poison applies a poison effect. I think it might be good for PvP or something. I don't think it stacks or anything, but players don't really have poison defense all that often, so it's just... And it's nice because it turns the enemies green. So that's another thing you can do, but it doesn't have AoE. So it's another option. You could either turn the enemy blue with cryo, green with poison, or red on fire with the fire bow. Yeah? So that's why. But my primary weapon is the Gauss shotgun with the Enforcer perk for limb damage and staggering, and then the Skeet Shooter perk to tighten up the shot group, and Concentrated Fire 1 to target their limbs. Okay? And then whenever I ground a Scorch Beast or something, I swap over to my Gauss minigun. And this is the bloodied Gauss minigun. I like to use different weapons. It's like a video game, you want to use... Like in Doom. You could use the same weapon the entire time, like Doom Eternal. But in reality, creatures require different weapons. And it's really cool to be able to swap between your weapons dynamically and do what you gotta do. This is more effective and safer than running on over to the Scorch Beast as it lands and shooting it in the face with a shotgun, because the Scorch Beast is too fast and he'll run up on you. He'll go sideways and just get right up in your face. You're trying to run up on him with a shotgun and he'll get point blank and then you die. Yeah, it's like at first you really think it's cool. I know how it is. It's a cool thing. You have a grenade launcher or something, and you're going thump, 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 and the enemies are flying. You look at me, I'm helping. And everyone's looking at you. I'm like, why are you looking at me for? Are you jealous? Because I can make the enemies fly? And then you realize, oh, I probably shouldn't be doing that. It's okay to do when you're alone. But then you're only hurting yourself because you have to go find the bodies. Sort of. Now, if you explode the bodies into a bloody mess, then body parts are everywhere, and you can loot any one of those body parts, and that's a nice bonus. Okay, I'm trying to clear out my inventory here. Okay. There we go. There's ways to reduce your carry weight. Alright, so let's go back to my camp. I was in the middle of something. I moved my camp, you know. I moved it. It's okay. And the benefit of using different weapons is your upkeep cycle is elongated because now your weapons are breaking down at a fraction of the rate. If you use 5 weapons, now your weapons are if you use 5 weapons and you're using them all equally, you know, then your weapons are breaking down at a fifth the rate. Or whatever, that's exaggeration, but yeah, no. Okay, here we go. Greetings, members.
I love the connection established. In the morning. Additional connections required.
Okay, so I'm working on something over here. So like I said, I want to make my excavator armor be white, my prototype armor be dark matter, and then I'll keep my T65 armor in the original skin. Because it's sort of a bad thing to hide the fact that you have the... Why are you trying to hide it for? You earned it. Okay, sort by weight. Galloping Gallimiman. Got you. Alright, so Galloping Gallimiman.
Initiating surveillance process. Scanning.
I get a buzz riding up and down the same old strip. I gotta find a new place where the kids are hip. Boom, doom, boom, doom, doom, boom, 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 doom. Ba doom, boom, bop, boom, bop, beam, bop, boom, boom. By shooting, doodin', do with a do and do. Captain Cosmos.
Warning. Hostile forces detected. Resource.
Isn't it so weird that you have to pay for a separate jetpack? The Captain Cosmos Dark Matter jetpack.
Stand back. I would.
You see? It's not a skin for the jetpack, it's a different jetpack. Don't you think that it should be different if it costs different materials? Captain Cosmos, Dark Matter. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, you could do the Onslaught T65. There you go. Yeah. The whole point is you need some sort of skin that doesn't hide the model of T65. The Red Rocket skin and the Captain Cosmos skins hide it. Anything else is fine. Like there's like the Mothman variant. A couple of them don't hide it, but the Onslaught will be the best option so far. Or one of the only options because there's not many skins or any skins that work for T65 beyond that. But I don't have the full set yet. What did I just do? Okay, calibrated shocks. Let's do the dark matter. Oh yeah, baby. Dark matter. Ooh, nice fat legs. You got your first 3 tadpole badges, Kevin? Nice. Did you do the athletic thing and the swimming thing and the other thing? Okay, so right now these heads really are nice in general, but this one's blue, so It's dummy thick, as they say. It's dummy thick. I should do the blue light. Blue light, baby. Blue light special all through the night.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you.
Here you go, pal. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll put the blue light on because it has a blue head thing here. Uh-huh. I don't want the vast matrix overlay. I'd rather have the targeting HUD. It's always nice. Internal database gives you +2 intelligence, but I'll go for the targeting HUD. All right. All right, let's get all skimped up here.
I could save time if I just steal supplies instead.
How much do I weigh? 388, 400.
And I met someone, a stranger. And over time, well, that stranger isn't a stranger anymore.
I don't know. I don't believe in fate,
I don't
luck,
believe in
hope,
luck or fate or anything.
joy.
I do know that.
Okay, let's see how much I weigh now. Pretty nasty. Oh, I know why. Okay, I'll put batteries included 2. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'll do 3 for now. Just for now. It's no big deal. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say what. Take off you, and I'll put on... You know, I don't need these extra 3 points here. I can move these points out of agility, and I'll move them over to either luck. Hey Cortana, heads or tails? Hey Cortana, heads or tails?
It's coming up heads.
I never imagined that I would share a home with somebody wonderful in a world like this. But this is my life. And I love it.
I'm trying to think about whether or not I want to take off good basalt. If I do that, everything will change. I don't need... See, the main reason why I like good basalt is so that my food supplies don't rot on me, you know? But I could put it on when I need to from time to time. And I really like it so I could have like long-term cranberry relish production. So I could have gourd always on me. I like to have a big old pile of gourd. And other stuff like that, like pumpkins and these things really add up over time if you're making things in piecemeal. Now, if you are surviving on other means, you don't really need any of that. And it's sort of tying up one of my perks, and this is about moving on with my Flim Flammy. And so I think I'll take off good basalt and just survive off of... Let's first look and see what I will lose. Sometimes I lose a big pile of goods whenever I take off good basalt. So let's put on organized by spoilage, but this is a good move here. I'm going to end up saving all kinds of inventory space. Hey Jimmy, the cranberry relish is just like the squirrel flim flam for carnivore. It provides normally 10% more XP gain, but with herbivore it provides 20% extra XP gain, and with herbivore and strange in numbers to amplify your mutations, it provides 25 extra XP gain, just like the squirrel on a stick or whatever the heck it is for carnivore. Okay, got a bunch of garbage, blah, blah, blah. So much. I'll be losing. Oh, the AP region, yeah, I can't take it off. Alright, I'm not gonna take it off, so... I can't take off... But I could choose to not play Bloodied, because... Well, yeah! Okay, so what's gonna happen is... When I'm in Power Armor, I'm not gonna play Bloodied. When I'm not in Power Armor, I'm gonna play Bloodied. So I had this extra weapon.
And I met someone. A stranger. Time. That stranger isn't...
When I'm not in Power Armor, I'm not gonna play... Sorry, when I'm in Power Armor, I'm not gonna play Bloodied. When I'm in my better Power Armor. When I'm in Excavator, I'll still play Bloodied, because I should be hopping in and out. So the theory is I'll be carrying 2 Power Armors on me, 1 Excavator, 1 or 3 eventually. Whatever the heck it is. And if I'm running around and load bearing pops up, I'll just jump into my Excavator Power Armor without swapping out any perks, really. But if I want to hop into my prototype, the Dark Manor version, I will not be in a Bloodied mode, and I'll just swap out 2 or 3 perks and I'll be good to go. So we have... Vampires, look at this thing. Is this the best weapon in the world? You tell me. Vampires, faster fire rate, plus 50 damage resistance while aiming. Thank you, Dave.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, I'll get the vampires. Blah, blah. I guess I could equip this VATS thing here. Oh, yes. Get the invader. Problem is this weapon makes noise. I could reskin it. I just wish it looked more sci-fi. I wish it looked more sci-fi.
It's funny. I went to space, and yet...
You know, it's funny, I went to space, but I never saw a place that looked so alien as this one, you know what I mean? Even though I was just in low Earth orbit and all. Never went to another planet, but, this place looks pretty alien, I'd say. Okay, let's see if I can re-skin this weapon. Bum 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 bum. Boom boom boom. Bum. That's why I need the button to swap out situations. This is what I'm talking about. I'm swapping everything out. I need the button. I can't use the bow, people. So I'm gonna take it off. I'll drink some alcohol for a bit. And then I'll put some drug here. Some drug, either Fury. Yeah, I'll do Fury. Okay, so now, boom, boom, boom. Okay. So now, hey Cortana, heads or tails?
Tails it is.
Okay. I'll move 3 more points from agility to strength for a second.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so
Thank you, Beast. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think I have too much. Yeah, so I'm just gonna swap out Nerd Rage and Stabilize. I don't need that much intelligence, so I'll leave it right there, and I'll move these 3 points of intelligence down to hey Cortana, heads or tails? Hey Cortana, heads or tails? Heads or tails? Hey Cortana, heads or tails?
It's heads.
Okay. So I'll move those points from intelligence over to luck. Which means I'm no longer going to be using a shotgun as much. You know what I mean? As much. Because now my minigun's going to be doing most of the work for me. One gun army, there it is. So boom, 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 boom. Ooh.
Hey, oh my gosh.
Hey, thank you, Deborah. And thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you. I got the skeet shooter. I guess at that point I'll be using the shotgun in more of a shotgunny sort of role. Yeah, I no longer need Enforcer to do that because I'll be using one gun army to do the same thing. I'm no longer going to be using my shotgun to ground the Scorch Beast because the one gun army has a 12% chance to cripple them. It's lower than the shotgun because it fires faster. Shoo. I'll just keep Action Boy on for now. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. All right, and boom, 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 and boom. Boom, boom, and boom. Okay, so we have this. 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 Yeah, I don't need the shotgun there at all anymore. No more shotgun, but I'll put the VATS unknown over here. If I'm ever on a team.
Never imagined that I would share a home with.
You see this VATS weapon? You think this actually heals the Brahmin? Like fireproof, the VATS criticals healed me and my group. You think that works on the Brahmin?
Sometimes I think about burning this.
I guess I don't need this on my hotbar. It's just another extra thing. But it's kind of cool to have this. Shooting. Cells. That's critical. Hey there, Athena. How's it going? Okay, so I'll put this VATS weapon right here that I'll never use. Never, ever, ever. It counts as a pistol. But I'm not trying to increase the damage at all. There is a perk to make your pistols cripple. I could use this weapon as... You know, I could do that. I could do that. Modern Renegade or some garbage. A 4% chance to cripple a limb is terrible, people. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. 4% chance. Pow 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 pow. Pow pow pow. So I can't use that weapon. So
If I do not get more jet soon, I will blow
I'll use the instigating thing if I need to. I shouldn't need to, really. I should just need these two weapons, which is real sad. For most occasions. But I guess I could still have the bow on there. Even though I can't use it in power armor. It'll just be hanging out. Yeah. So I'll put the Vampire's Flim Flam there. 1 and 2, and then we'll have... I guess I could have 3 and 4 be the anti-armor bow. And the... instigating.
I met someone, a stranger. Over time, well, stranger.
Yeah, we should be fine. And then have the alcohol for the strength.
I don't believe in love or fate or any of that.
All right. Alcohol. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. No longer need skeet shooter, people. That's cool. That's super cool. So I could move those other 3 points out of there. I could put them under endurance and make myself all beefy. I could put it under charisma and let myself share all the perks in the world. I could put it under strength and be... Yeah, I'll put it under strength. You know, every point gives you more carry weight, and I'll be moving in and out of power armor, so that's pretty important. And every point gives me more melee damage. And I'm not using blocker. So there we go. So now we're good to go. Green thumb, concentrated fire, fireproof, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Not using the shotgun anymore. I'm just using these weapons. Yeah, I'll just put the anti-armor bow here. And I'll put the shish kebab at the very bottom. It'll come in handy and I don't want to have to swap it out. This in particular is an executioner's power attack damage bow, or flim flam.
I never imagined that I would.
Okay, now here's the power armor. We have this guy, which I want to rename. Let's rename this guy. Okay. Yeah. And then we have this guy. Yeah. Oh yeah. So this one. Is the visual size, the small backpack, I think is slightly different. No fusion cores. Now I can carry all the ammo because I'm using batteries included. Oh yeah! Behold! Behold! That Dark Matter jetpack is tight. Aha. I have to drop off a few weapons. Okay.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Thank you, Stuart. Thank you.
Thank you.
Drop off the bloodied, drop off all the stuff because it weighs a lot. There's perks for that, but you know. But you know. There's perks for all that. Okay, drop off the notes. Make sure I'm good to go. Sort by weight. Alright, copper ore. Oh boy. All my armor. And all that.
In times like this, you wonder,
Break some stuff down.
what would the Mistress of Mystery do?
Open the door. Okay. So now we're gonna begin our adventures. Now remember, the bloodied version is way more damage than the non-bloodied version of this minigun. I'm using the vampire's version. See, in that situation there, he was rushing me, and it sure was dangerous. So I have to eat some foods right now. Yeah, the damage difference. 70 versus whatever the heck the other one. Now, yeah. You know what? I'm going to carry both. I'm going to carry both. I'm going to carry both. Because my bloodied minigun
I don't believe in luck or fate
has
or
90% reduced weight. So, of course I should use it. So I have to have both. I would love if I eventually get different skins on these bad boys. Difference in damage. It's huge. So I'm going to be right above the nerd rage zone. Right above. 131 for this one. 77 for that one. I'll be mainly using the other one. Now the cool thing about using two is that as long as you have the ammo, you can keep on going because now you got a backup weapon. Okay, let's turn the rest of my lead into ammo. I like changing things up. Yep. Oh, it'll be different. You're limited. You can't fly. You know, it's a whole different experience, you know. But we'll be doing it for a bit. I like to live in different builds for a while because then you become more knowledgeable. In the future, if I go like full melee or something, and a person says, "Have you ever thought about going heavy weapons?" And I say, "Yep, I've done it from time to time." You have to do this all the time, you know.
That I would share a home with somebody wonderful in the world like this. This is my life, and I love it.
Oh, I love my life. Alright, and the blue light kind of matches the fact that I'm wearing a blue suit. Okay, I put Action Boy here. Now I have to eat a bunch of foods. I'm using Party Boy. That's part of it, you know? Good thing I had blocker on, because I would have totally died. I could get rid of all that melee and just slap on all the heavy weapon perks in the world, which is what I probably should be doing. So... and then bullet shield, you know? Hey, Cortana, heads or tails?
Looks like tails.
Okay, we're not gonna do that right now. Have ever watched Sword Beast Online? No, but I've heard about it. Oh boy. Let's go eat a bunch of foods. Addictor. Wow. It's a big difference between 40 and 50. If I'm not in a team, the infused flower tea gives me max 40 max AP. If I'm in a team because of strange in numbers and herbivore, it becomes 50 AP. My neck hurts. But hey, at least the eye tracking works, right? It didn't work for a while. Now I'm going to need a lot more of my AP foods to help me fly around and all that. Alright, there's my foods. Let's go take a nap.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Yeah. Yeah. So here's a question for you. Can one of you please define classism? And then give me an example of classism. I just want to see where your brain's at. Because this determines the answer to this question. Your own personal answer determines how you're kind of sitting in reality. Can you give me what is the definition of classism in your own words, and then provide an example? I prefer your own words and not the dictionary definition. Just if someone said classism, just figure it out. You know what it means. Just use common sense about logic and classism. Okay? Figure it out. Alright. Let's just check my status, make sure I've classism. But before I do this, I need to make sure I join a group. Oh, one second. Gotta make sure to have, well, doesn't matter. Well, it's even better. Hey, it's even better if you haven't thought about it. Okay? If you've thought about it, that means that you're contaminated. This is just a psychological study. If you thought about it already, that means you're tainted. I mean, if you already had a class on it last week, classism and what it means in America and the world. Okay? Ah, gotcha. I got your answer. That was your definition, and can you... Well, I guess that is... I guess you provided a definition in your answer. I'll discuss I want some more answers on the board before I discuss. Okay? I want some more answers by other people.
Corpses in the morning.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why? I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Alrighty. So now we've eaten our foods, we've eaten, and we've eaten. So now I should be pretty immortal. I have 2 different weapons. I think I'll put the... How much do I weigh without that? Oh boy. Okay, let's see what happens. Once I get in my power armor, Gallop and Gallimimin. Boom. How much do I weigh? So what is my armor at right now? 499, 604, 628. That's pretty good. The ballistic is very close to what I could achieve without this on. So all I'm really gaining essentially is the armor penetration. You know, of the bloodied effect.
Welcome to Watoga, city of the future. Hi
Hi there. Welcome to the city of Watoga.
Greetings, visitor. You have arrived at the city of the future.
Watoga.
This is Watoga.
Oh boy. Yeah, so here's the thing. With the whole classism concept. So if you ask people, and if you ask the typical definition of classism, it kind of works like with racism, where it's painted in a certain narrative with a political slant. Okay? The default definition is where it seems like the rich people don't like the poor people because they're poor for some reason. When in reality, in actual tangible reality, the poor people don't like the rich people because they're jealous and they think that the rich people are greedy and they think the rich people are evil and that they're blah 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 blah. They're the ones that pollute the most. They're the bad people. The rich people are the bad. They're the 1%. You know, the 1% loves the 99% because they give them money. Why would the rich people hate the poor people? The rich people get the money from the poor people. But if you ask anybody, that's why I was asking you people, because I knew that all of you would say what Melissa said there. I could say, painting it vaguely. Well, the wording was, for the answer, someone is not as good as a person as you. Is not as good a person as you. Not as worthy of notice if you're not the same class. That makes it seem like the rich people don't want to hang out with the poor people. You know? Or you're not as worthy as me. No, it's not like that. You don't get to go to the rich people parties because you're poor. It's the opposite. It's, I don't like the rich people because they're not helping me out right now. And they're sitting there in their mansion, I'm here eating this pile of garbage. And it's like a jealousy thing. That hurt, that hurt, that hurt. This is the vampire's version. And this is the bloodied version. Okay, I need to target their leg. Okay. So I'm just shooting them directly. I'm just sort of testing it. But I have to shoot their actual limbs, you know? Okay. Yeah. Alright. Let's keep on experimenting. Okay, so let's try this. Okay. Okay. Let's go down here for our benchmark. I'm gonna go to an area to test out my current build, as I do whenever I make these massive changes. I'm no longer using a shotgun. That was fun for a while. I'll use the bloodied one for now. I think I need to put Nerd Rage on. It won't let me. It was messed up for a second. It wouldn't let me go first person or aim down the sights.
Going to be a good fight.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the bloodied version. And I'll keep the vampire one on standby. Okay? And I will have to deal with that instigating weapon, so I don't have to worry about applying any perks, but I'll still be able to do melee damage. And it's black, so I guess that's pretty cool. Boom, boom. And we just won't be able to do much else. Okay, but that's okay. I'll put this shish kebab here, and then I'll put the shepherd's crook there. And I have to make sure to move Hey Cortana, heads or tails?
Tails.
I could use a Psychotat to... We're gonna touch higher. I would like to use Nerd Rage. I have to make a sacrifice somewhere. I can't loot as much in this arrangement. It's sort of experimenting. Yeah. I kind of like the proportions of this power armor. It's all bubbly. There's a whole lot of fire. Oh! Yep, we'll make some more small changes. This is sort of training for the T65. Once I have that on, ooh boy. It's one of those things that you should be proud of. I'm just hoping for, you know, the legendary perks. It's all gonna fall together. Me hitting level 1000, me getting the full set of T65 with all the mods I want, and completing everything else in the world. I kind of like this. Poodle boop boop, poodle boop boop. I like it. Pew 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 pew. So now I do 2 and 1. I could do 2 and 1. I could do this for now. Yeah, let's try that. Batteries included 2 and then level 1 or whatever, scrapper. If I don't have scrapper on, I'm not encouraged to loot. Yeah. Alright, now I'm trying out my build in the burrows. Oh boy. How much do I weigh? $478, huh? How much ammo do I have? 4,000. Well, there you go. Let's fix that problem right now. I'll be heading into the burrows. It's my benchmark location and a decent farm. So I posted my map in some other group this morning. People say some positive stuff. One person said, map is too much work. I can get 5,000 XP during the double XP events by going to the Fisher sites. Well, that's nice. You could do that and do this. It's not one or the other. Either or. Okay, get rid of half of these. I have to dump a lot of this ammo. Of course, the grenade rounds and the missiles, just to make room for the ammo. So I only want, let's say, a little over 1,000. Or let's just start with 1,000 and see. Or 999, and let's just see how long it takes to exhaust that. Or, oh my gosh. My goodness, it weighs a lot. Okay, let's pull the rest of this out. And I have to smelt all that ore I have. It's taking up a lot of weight. Yep, really quick, really quick. I'll dump all these. Well, yes, there are people that like to feel like they're better than others. If this relates back to the classism situation, and they'll put, but I think it's far more common and dangerous to have the minions of the world feel like they're being oppressed on purpose by the evil overlords that run everything. Versus, and to separate yourself from that group and to say to join that group is to be evil. Which means if you try to improve your life, you are a bad person. You see, that's why it's a problem. It's make-believe. It's make-believe. It's sort of exactly like racism. If you think that the majority race is evil and controls everything, then you end up rioting in the streets and setting things on fire. And that's like the... It's just like classism. It's you have the oppressor and the oppressed. It's pointing that way. When in reality, everybody hates everybody for whatever reason. And people don't think as groups. You know. But it goes hand in hand, the whole classism and racism thing. Because I think some people think they're the same people. And that there's a reason, and that it's controlled that way. To keep people out and keep people in. And that's just an illusion. A deception told by the people on that side. The ones that think that definition of classism is looking down upon people. It's really being jealous and hateful of those above you. Ah. I figured it was for something else, Melissa, but I figured that was a time to bring up the whole point of what I was talking about. I figured you were talking about something else that wasn't related to that essential thing, but you know, nice segue. Because, for example, I don't see people protesting in the streets saying, I hate poor people. I have 1 million people protesting in the streets saying, I hate rich people. Eat the rich. Do you say, eat the poor? They're just sitting there, look at them, those stupid poor people. No, you say, look at those selfish, evil, rich people. It's just, it's one direction. But whenever you discuss it, it's always the opposite. It's told like, you know, those that have more blah, blah, blah. Come on, why are they all dead? So this power armor, I put the tactical HUD, which highlights enemies in red. Well, we can't do this here. I was just trying to check some stuff out. I have to swap the server anyways because we can't even see who's in control of these workshops. I just wanted to kill a couple things. Let's go down to West Tech and test ourselves out. You see, I'm still making fine-tune adjustments here. I would like to have Nerd Rage on for that extra AP regen. Yes, it's the same sacrifice as using normal armor, you know. You put the jetpack on, but then you lose some defense. Here, you put the jetpack on, but then you lose a chance to have the emergency protocol chest. Here we go. Spin it! Let's begin it. Oh, EA, tailspin. Oh yeah, tailspin. Oh boy. I need to pick up one item out of my stash, maybe. Yeah. Alrighty. I have to drop everything off, but I want this instigating flim-flam out of here. Battlemace.com. How's that weapon looking? We're looking fine, fine, fine. I'll put the instigating flim-flam here. Are you extra fast, please? You are. Perfect. Yeah. I'm gonna drop off these plans in this dumpster. All right. Hey, Cortana, heads or tails?
It's tails.
Okay. I need to... Oh my gosh. See, ideally, you shouldn't need to use good basalt, perk, or refrigerated backpack. You should be able to get exactly what you need and then make your food and then roll out. It's only if you are irresponsible with knowing how to pick up these foods, meaning you pick up some of it now, some of it later, you go kill some bad guys, you go pick up more of the things, and you have to go look at the map, go over there now, you go kill some more enemies, and then eventually you sit there and you make your food and half of it's rotten already, you know? And then you end up making maybe a stack. So I think ideally it's not about making a stack of food, like making 10 of the infused flower teas, or 20. It's about making one. You know? You should be able to make one or two without having it spoil, you know? Like, just make enough under the window of spoilage. It's just scary, because sometimes if you're doing stuff for a while, all of your food spoils. You have to start from scratch. But it shouldn't be that hard to start from scratch, essentially. You know? Hey, Cortana, heads or tails?
Heads.
We've had to come to grips with it. I've had to come to grips with this. There we go. And now we're doomed, doomed. I do have a fridge, right? I'm sure I have a fridge, right? On display somewhere. Then punch bowl. I'll put a fridge right here. That's right. A refrigerator. Kind of bloody. Don't mind it. I have 3 separate fridges. That's how it's gonna work. I have to keep my items in fridges.
I need to try some Stagnation. I hear it's a real trip.
There we go. You see? And now I'll just store up my foods. I'll put oh. You see all these cranberries are about to rot, so it's no point. Gourd. They're all about to rot as well, so I was gonna put enough to multiply, like 4 or whatever. I'll fill it up, doesn't matter. We can go half and half. I can't plant the cranberry, but I'll put enough to get me on by. Okay, a couple cranberries up in here. Done. Alright, over here, all my foods, let's sort by value. Brain bombs.
Nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just
Floating fungus puree.
why?
Silt bean puree. Infused sunflower tea. Uh-oh. And over here. I'll put the soap flower over here. Okay. This fever blossom for the AP regen. Okay, I could stack another fridge on top of that one. That's what's cool about these smaller ones. But it increases the risk of me not being able to move my camp. Alright, infused sunflower tea. I guess my goal could be to just fill up the... This is actually better in a way than using your own inventory to store your foods. But then you could just say, I want 15 of this, 15 of that, and you make sure the boxes are filled up.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Alright.
Just why?
Tarberry juice. Oh boy. That's gonna be a rough one. A rough and wild ride. Okay, I could put this other fridge somewhere else. I have nothing but ice boxes. Okay, tarberry juice. I have 90 of them. You see what I mean? That's like a long-term investment. They're gonna rot. They're gonna go rotten so quickly. Alright. There we go. And more tart berry juice. So imagine if aliens from other dimensions can see psychic projections from other conscious entities in reality. And they're used to seeing it. They go around and they say, hey, look, the Borgians are doing this today. Oh, these other aliens are doing that today. But then when it comes to humans, our psychic projections are based upon nonsense, usually. Like a song that is just made up. It's not history, it's just a song. It's not a documentary, it's just a show. It's not reality, it's Marvel Avengers Endgame. And here's the thing, if it was just one person doing it, it wouldn't be that much of a problem. But everyone's doing it, meaning millions of people are all thinking and imagining and dreaming about some nonsense, but they're on the same page. That's the powerful, strange part. The fact that everyone is imagining the same thing. You get that? They're all imagining the same thing. Everyone knows, if I say Iron Man, now Iron Man is inside your head. I'm sorry, he's in there now. Doing all kinds of stuff, breakdancing. He's in there now. And if I say Iron Man to another alien, they're not going to know what I'm talking about. You sure? But it's like a entity. So I think my point is that humans are very confusing to aliens. Because I think they have a hard time really figuring out what is real. Like, what is actually real here? Like, what do you guys really care about? I don't understand. What's real? Is a Pikachu real? Is that a real thing? I don't understand. You're holding... That's yeah, this is a stuffed animal. Pikachu. Okay. So... we are doing our thing. Getting Skimpy MacPimpy, and we have just moved over a couple things. I'm trying to clear out some room from my inventory right now so I can then store more food. Okay. I'll pull out all these cosmetics that aren't worthy of anything. I could actually try selling a couple things. I've been not selling anything for a long time. Let's do that. This is a new world, people. A new world. Let's sell some stuff, huh? I haven't really stocked my store in a long time. Well, not long time. Ever since the last wave of duping. I just figured it's not worth it.
Barely a week since the bombs fell, and supplies have become scarce. The former guests at the resort are exploring the feasibility of sending out scavenging groups to hunt down whatever they can find. What's starting to dawn on us is that there will be people outside the resort sending groups of their own. Who knows if they'll be friendly, or simply take what they want. Instead of waiting to find out, we've concluded that our goods should be locked up for safekeeping. It's a smart move, and one that will keep our belongings protected until the government rescue teams arrive. It's good to know that there's still some rationality left amongst all this chaos.
Yep. Have to get rid of all the stuff here. Gotta sell some of it. Okay, that was a lot of nonsense right there. This is a new paradigm, people. Let's try to write this down, shall we? Because I like to keep track of what's going on here.
just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Okay. The apocalypse. Oh, in reality? Oh, it's fine. I don't really know. I don't go outside, so. But it's pretty normal here, as far as I know. I don't live in a big old city. It's pretty spread out. Everything's all spread out. There's clusters of civilization, but it's sort of out of the way for people to like really protest and march and riot through, and it's really controllable in terms of like police and everything, because it's like there's like a strip. There's a couple areas where I'm sure are plenty raidable. There's like the Best Buy and the movie theater next to it. Imagine all the snacks you could raid from the movie theater.
The protest had to stop. They sent in the guard and the gas.
This audio is too realistic now.
Lucigen gas. It was supposed to make them turn on each other. That's what they said. Violent riot in Union Camp. Protest ends without a shot fired. Something went wrong. They rushed the lines. We couldn't see in the smoke, but
They tore the masks off people. Ripped them.
I hope we were safe. The plant was sealed. They couldn't get in.
And now,
Forgot about the old expansion. They never installed the security doors there.
this is pretty good.
They made it into the tunnels. And the plane. They're everywhere. There's no way out.
Instigating short flamer, whatever. Really good items. Instigating Gatling plasma, that's stupid. You could have it for free. Keep on going. Default. Let's sort by weight, actually, because I don't want to sell all this heavy stuff necessarily. Death Tambo, come on down and buy something. Crossbow, sure. Pretty cheap for a crossbow there. Limb damage, oh boy, we want that. I could use that during, if I'm in power armor during an event. I'll make that one a fire crossbow. Okay, we got this wrench. Boom! Instigating spear, +1 agility, whatever. Hunter security baton. Cheap. Executioner's pitchfork. Assassin's tire iron. Bloodied pickaxe. Oh boy. There's skins for that, so it's worth more in my opinion. I think something's worth more if there is.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Okay.
Floating in space forever.
Laser pistol.
Why?
Mutants flim flam. So many items for sale. A couple bangers. Oh boy, 0. It's for free. There we go. And this broadsider that weighs 16 pounds. Nope. Okay, I'll get some clothing over here. traveling leather coat. Mole outfit. Surveyor outfit. I could sell that. Okay, patrolman sunglasses, whatever. 3-piece suit, whatever. You're gonna have this stuff. Green bandana. And now for the Fosnacht witch mask. I'll sell that for a lot of money. 7,000. And I'm already selling the gesture, right? Yep. And the skull and the sun beret. Okay, but not the goblin. 5,000. Farmhand clothes, you could have that. Campaign hat, Brotherhood lab coat, I'll sell for a little bit more. 385.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Brotherhood of Steel hood, I'll sell for.
Just why?
$180. Army helmet default. Arctos lab coat, I'll sell for more. I think you get that just from the Project Paradise event. Brotherhood of whatever. Fatigues. Okay, I saw one of those, and then we got some garbage. Oh, level 1? Level 1 is the best ever, because you could start right away being awesome. There you go. You could buy it for the script. Come on now. Buy it for the script. Alright, and now... I will sell buff tats, buff out, Comex, Daddy O, Day Trip R,
I just can't shake these
Grape
nightmares.
Mentat,
Floating in space.
Med X,
Just why?
Psycho Buff, Rad X, Diluted, Radaway, XL, Live and Love, this one is worth a lot of money. Damage to players 600, 580, 575. There you go. Sort by nothing. Raw beer. Alright, Melissa. Got you in a bit. Stimpaks. A stealth boy. Orange Mentats. Yeah. Oak Collar Lager. Old Possum. And
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Glowing Blood Pack. Yeah. And over here. This is where we sell all the Fashnacht masks. And this is where the very good items go. Alright, so I'll sell the Fashnacht stuff here. 2,800. 2,000, three, whatever. Yeah. Sun. Witch. Goblino. I don't want the wish to go away that quickly. Hooray. Alright. And now we have all this garbage on us. Let's go back outside. Sell more armor. Oh, the weight's a problem. Okay. Well, how much do I weigh? 500? Well. Wow. Let's just walk on into town, huh? That's the cool thing. In power armor, your travel speed is faster if you're over encumbered. Just gonna wander on through town here. Oh boy. Heading on down to a vendor so I could script some gear. Nice little walk through town. A lot faster than the normal travel speed. Let there be light. I like this. Oh, yes. Hey there, Nikki. Watauga High wishes you a happy Halloween.
Don't forget your costumes.
There we go. Let's use this thing. Broadsider, Gatling laser, weighs too much. That cattle prod we don't need. Sort by weight. Oh no, we have to leave the armor right now so I don't end up scripting what I'm using. Oh, it's so dangerous. If you're in power armor, it doesn't show which items you're currently using at the script machine. It lets you just deconstruct everything. Okay. Raider hip chest piece. Blah blah. Leg there. Boom. Troubleshooters. Uh-oh. Why is that leg off? Oh, because I picked it up. Okay, I'll hold on to it still. Maybe. Food, drink, and whatever waits. Uh-huh. Bolstering. Oh boy. I'll keep that as well. Assassins, huh? Assassins, huh? Okay. Down here. I'll quickly skim on over and sell these grenades. Alrighty.
Ready to initiate trading.
I'm selling to you, pal. So I have to modify that crossbow. Uh-huh. Okay, sell the meat. Most of this food's about to go rotten. Sort by spoilage. Oh boy. I can get rid of all this stuff right now.
Ready to exchange items.
Boom. Mm-hmm. Before it all goes rotten. Okay. Get rid of a couple more items.
Now displaying current.
All the sim packs if I could. I already did. I already had them for sale at my camp there. And let's see what I could buy. I'll buy the lead. I like buying lead. Okay. I'll go to the other vendor, but now there's an audio bug, but that's okay. That's okay.
Hello, students. Watoga High School is here for you.
We'll be leaving the server anyways. This really is just a preparation session.
Hi there, citizens.
Supply
Super Duper
here.
Mart is where you will
Citizen.
find
Hey, pal.
amazing deals on the finest food.
Thank you for nothing.
Super
I will
Duper
buy your
Mart
Nuka
is the
Cola
best
though.
place for super duper deals. Welcome. Hello. Please see our helpful automated staff if you need anything at all. Welcome to Super Duper Mart.
Law and order has prevailed.
Okay. Alrighty. So I dumped a bunch of everything. Hey there, buddy. Okay, so I have boom. Okay, so I could put the mutant's crossbow right over here. Uh-huh. Alright. There, got the... oh boy. The executioner shish kebab, and then finally the shepherd's crook. Which you think might be my primary weapon. How about I use that? Why not? That makes more sense, isn't it? Yeah, that makes sense. Shepherd's crook up there. Boom, boom, boom. Uh-huh, uh-huh. And then we have wine. Sure. I'll put tarberry juice for now. Okay, we have a bunch of sugar. I'll consume the sugar directly, like a monster. And the candy. And the juice. Up here we have Fury. But that could be something else. Let's go Psychotats instead. Now we're good to go. Go back to the box. Drop everything off. We sold all of our foods and all that nonsense. Drop all this other ammo off. It's all about those fusion cores. I'll drop off all this other, these other cosmetics. I can destroy them. Oh no. Okay, give me all of it.
All right, settle down. I'm listening.
Okay. The bow goes away.
You agreed this was going to be private.
Bloody shotgun goes away.
Just so we all have a
These other
record
weird
of what's
grenades go away.
discussed is all. Yeah, right. You're going to use that to get me canned.
Vampires, flim
I'm
flam.
on your side.
12 pounds.
The hell you are. I am on your side. But I got a boss too. I've kept as many of you on as I could. At a quarter of our wages. Billy, I cut our wages. Damn it. Can I finish the sentence? It was either that
Okay.
or cut more of you completely. I couldn't do that. We're all family here. I'm trying. This isn't easy for any of us. It's easier for those damn
Okay, now I have to head back down to my camp so I could refine
I don't like those pocket
this
protectors anymore.
ore to clear some
I'd put them
room.
out on their scrawny butts if I could. Like it or not, that glass of theirs is paying the bills. Not my bills, it ain't. What would you have me do, Billy? Really? What's one of them scientists' salaries, huh? Gotta be, what, 10 of ours? What if there was a little accident? Billy, you aren't being serious.
Oh boy.
Maybe I am and maybe I ain't. All I'm saying...
This voice actor is going ham. He's trying to do the voices of two different people from the same region with the same accent, but one's older.
What the hell was that? What me, boss? Honest. Respirators, now!
Respirators. Yeah. Done. Okay, 329. Okay, sort by weight, and I'll pull out some of the cheaper items from my store. This Gatling plasma weighs 10 pounds. Wherever rifle weighs 6 pounds. There we go, that's good. So let's store the candy claw. Vampire's weapon. Brotherhood lab coat, fatigues. Fosnot old man winter mask. Okay. We don't need this other garbage. Or even this. I don't have to... I'm about to dump all these other backpacks on the ground. I don't need to keep them with me. Yep. Okay. I gotta free a bit more room. All these quills. There's so many quills. Okay, so I have to do a transfer again. To dump all the quills again. Maybe I could throw the quills. I could try to throw the quills. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Let's pull away these Rad X diluteds. There we go. Cleanse some room. Make sure I can store what I need to store. Generating arm, blah blah blah. That's unyielding garbage. Uh-huh. Everything else I could sort of drop, maybe. Weapons one more time. Camera back. Final word, I'll put you back. Oh boy, you weigh 12 pounds. Okay. Grenade launcher. You weigh more than 12 pounds. We're still sorting by weight here, so I'll get rid of all these cheaper items. There it goes. Lovely. Okay, now I'll just take 5 steps back, and we'll dump everything else. It's best if I do it at a train station. Let's go back down to Watoga to dump some items. Hey Rob, that blue ring floating about, that's eye tracking. Whoa, it's the future. Whoa, it's the future. Crazy, 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 crazy. Crazy. Eye tracking. Whoa. Eye tracking. Whoa, crazy. Let's put some stuff right here. Gatling plasma. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, you're full already, huh? I'll go inside. Let's go inside and do the blue suitcase. Boom. This blue one, as you see, has no capacity. You can keep loading as much as you want into it. Hatchet. All these weird cosmetics. Some items will be destroyed, like that one. Okay. All this other ammo. Yep. Don't need the arrows anymore. I'll put... Yep, them all away. I should probably just grab half of those arrows. Because the crossbow takes bolts, not arrows. Right? Okay. Good stuff. Alrighty, and now let's make some crossbow bolts. And I have to modify my weapon as well. Oh boy. Let's make some ammo. a few bolts. Bolt. See, you have to say crossbow bolt because all by itself, bolt doesn't sound like the right word. But that's what they are. They're bolts. I need more bolts. You have any more bolts? See, it sounds ridiculous out of context.
Yes.
Okay, bolts. Okay. So now let's hop all the way over back to my camp. Right over here. And we can make this bad boy fire enabled. Can't fire as fast as with a bow. Normal bow. What do we do?
If I do not get more jet soon, I will blow up you.
Yeah. So, flaming, it takes fuel. There we go. In case you didn't hear me, that blue circle floating about, that's eye tracking. Flaming. Hey. What?
Is that some whiskey? Taste it.
Well, the bull's a heck of a lot faster, but at least I'll be able to do what I need to do. Bloodied limb damage. That's what we gotta do, people. That's what we're doing. How we're looking on the durability, we're looking okay. Okay, we're getting there, people. Bit by bit, step by step.
These nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
All the stuff I have to destroy. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Grocers. Insulated. Destroying things over here. What is this?
I am to have a wild night with
Let's just destroy this head here. Boom. So this one has to be my... I'm going to collect this one. I'm going to rename it. It's going to be my T65 chassis. So I will rename this chassis. Okay, now let's store it.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space.
Alrighty. Okay. I should keep the excavator stuff with me, I think. It's 10 pounds though. Okay, so now anytime I can swap out, you see, now we are even more refined. We're gonna have problems with food and all that, but it's okay. Sugar, Halloween candy, tarberry juice. It's really just about the tarberry juice. And the soap flower tea, which requires honey. And some other garbage. Yeah. Anybody have any questions before I get some more coffee? See what's happening today? We're doing all kinds of stuff. Today's one of those good days where, you know, if you're watching, it's good for you because, you know, people that didn't watch today will be very confused when they watch tomorrow. And I'm not using a shotgun anymore. And I'm running around in power armor. And now I'm always using batteries, included 3. So I can carry more fusion cores. That is a hefty jetpack. Let's test something out. Let's see how much splash damage I get. There, it's not killing me. Good. See? Ah! That sort of hurt.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Alright.
Just why?
Groovy. I like it. And now let's check out my foods from before, see how I'm doing with my belly. The foods were off. Brain bombs is still on. So I'll grab a cranberry relish, infused flower tea, and steep fever blossom tea. If I go to 1, I can grab the rest. So, and I'll do an exchange. I'll put more tarberry juice in. I mean, that's what I'll do. It doesn't really matter how they're organized because if you go to one of them, you could pull from all of them. Or even you could pull from your stash. It's just nice to put stuff in. Tarberry juice, okay. Glowing fungus puree. Soap flower tea. Silk bean puree. Fever blossom tea. See that?
I'm so glad you're home.
Yeah, use them fridges, people. You only need to have one of each.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Just one of each. You know what I mean? It'll last for an hour. Why even carry it on you, right? Get it? Why carry anything but what you need? That was the rule. Only carry what you need during, you know, survival mode, where if you were to be killed, you'll drop everything. Let's put stuff in this punch bowl. I'll put down some normal alcohol. I won't be mean. There it is. So now we're good to go. Nerd Rage. I guess I could do suppressor and tenderizer effect. Suppressor 2, tenderizer 1. You know. That helps. Yep. I feel like I could take these 3 points. If I take this off. Okay. So I feel like I could take off Radical and check out my weight. 274, we're fine. Okay, so I'm gonna move 3 more points over to strength, or 1 point from endurance to strength. And then I will have this other perk. I already have blocker on. No, I don't. Now I'll have blocker on. There we go. Now we're good to go. Now we're good to go. Good to go. Oh, yeah.
Ultron body, sometimes I think she got the better of it.
Yeah. Good to go. Good to go, people. So, pretty cool news. I was messing around in Rec Room, checking out the user rooms, and I found a room that was themed off of Doom. You know, the game I was live streaming a while ago. It has the same music as well. It's pretty cool. It's a little arena, a bunch of enemies are spawning. There's a bunch of ramps and platforms and things you could jump up and over, like a parkour area. But it's pretty awesome. And there's jump pads and everything, and it feels just like you're running around in a bad guy filled area of Doom. But you're in VR with bad graphics. But there's other players, and you have this wrist blade thing, cosmetic, and you have to grab a small sword and you can stab them. Huh. Pretty awesome. Gun in your right hand, stabber in your left hand, going full speed, jumping up in the air. Pretty awesome. Nice arena. There's fire, red ground. The sky changed colors at one point. There is a voice. There's audio samples from the game, like "Enter the Doom Hunters of Aganon." You know, some garbage. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, now we're good to go. Wait. Almost. Let me eat a few more nublins and then I'll be good to go. Better yet, let's leave the game and enter again. And then we'll be good to go. Because there's a bug and I couldn't really play the game until I fixed that bug. The bug where the workshops are not visible on the map until you do this. Oh boy, it's a brand new paradigm, people. You see what I'm doing? The shift. Crazy old shift. Okay. Good to go. Hey. I should put a sleeping bag over here, I think. And I could plant some garbage here. No.
I was wondering if you were coming back.
Hey, wait, what if I want to throw a big fit?
What?
Alright.
I wonder what human flesh tastes like.
Please peruse my wares and spend your money. Alright. We're about to take over the whole map now, everybody. We're about to take over the whole map. We're all spooled up and ready. I'm gonna mute this dude because he keeps making weird noises. Like he's breathing in some thing. Yep. Person's gonna buy it from me eventually. Yeah. 1 second. I didn't eat my food. Gotta eat my food. Bubblegum. Keep my belly full. Disease cure, whatever. Brain bombs, which I have to pull out from the stash right now. Infused soapflower tea. Cranberry relish, which I will pull out in just a moment. Hey there, Brandon. How's it going? I've shifted over my build quite a bit. That's why I was doing this whole thing, and I moved my camp around. So now, oh, let's write that down as well. Yeah. Yep. Good to go. Let's just grab these items out. The brain bomb and cranberry relish. You see, I'm using my refrigerators now. No longer using good with salt. When I wake up, said I know I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee all of the stuff I drank last night. I'm gonna pee all of the stuff I drank last night. Do it. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. I'll get rid of you.
This gig sure is a downgrade from killing people for Rose.
Break it down one time. Break it down 2 times. What about you? You're gone. What about you? You'll be right there for a second. You're gone. Hey, someone bought something from me. Ah.
Life is better since the bombs fell.
Oh, life might seem better until you're better. Oh, and life could lie to you. Ooh, Oh, life seems better. Oh, so much better until you're better. With a ricky ticky 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 boom boom. Oh, life seems better. Oh, so darn better until you're better at life.
I never imagined that I would share a home with somebody wonderful.
Ooh. Get rid of all this garbage. So clearly I need to do something really quick. Let me... Real quick. and go now, and I'm trying to say. So I don't know if this one's better than the other one. I just don't know. Okay. Yeah. You got the roots overhanging the flim flam like it's a darn fantasy movie over here. You ain't getting over here. You ain't getting anywhere near this spot. Shut up.
In times like this, you wonder, what would the mistress of mystery do?
Come on. Come on. Come on. You're up.
I need to try some Lucasha. I hear it's a real trip.
Oh. Oh boy. Oh.
This camp could use more corpses.
Get my chicken coop out, which I... Oh. Interesting. The chicken coop needs corn. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's multiply these. Yeah, thank you, Nick. A stranger. A stranger. You gotta feel bad for these chickens, you know? You gotta feel bad for those chickens. I'll put some water nearby so it doesn't feel as lonely. Well, I wouldn't really change a thing.
I wonder what human flesh tastes like.
There you go. Got the fresh water here. Fresh water here. Wash your hands. Wash your hands. Don't know who you are, but you gotta wash your hands. Floop flop, scoopity poop pop. You see, the soil around the porta potty is very rich with nutrients. Therefore, you gotta put a bush right there.
Hey, stand back. I would rather
Yeah.
find some psycho.
Now, this stupid cow needs to get the heck out of here before I do something like that. What now, Bosco? Well, this is really 2 turrets in one. It's not 3. That middle one's a sheep squatch. Whoa, we are like right on the edge, aren't we? We don't really want to put a tree over here. Do we? You put it too close, it ends up being merged.
I never imagined that I would share a home with somebody
boy.
wonderful in a world like this.
But this is my life, and I guess I like it. I guess I like it. Boom, boom, boom. Why are you here? You're not... Why are you here? There you go. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Yeah. Can I give a tour of my camp sometime? Sure. Well, I just moved it. Doesn't really matter. So, whenever I move my camp, I like to, you know, make it feel like home. So I gotta do a couple things, you know. We're almost done here. See, my blueprint didn't work. So, normally I would use just my blueprint right here. But for some reason they said I couldn't do it. I could try again. My blueprint that has everything in it. Or whatever. This thing. Why? I could try again. Let's try again. Let's try one more time.
Times like this, you wonder, what would the mistress of mystery do?
Too many lights or what? Oh my gosh. It might be the lights. Yeah, it could be the lights. So get rid of you for a second. I'll get rid of you for a second. Put a power connector here. My gosh. Okay, what about now, huh? What's wrong?
Nothing's
It won't let me put down that blueprint. My gosh. Wing. There it is. Oh no. It was messed up for a second. Okay. Hey Matthew, you've been running a new job. Hope everything's going okay. I have to modify my blueprint. It's not placeable. There's something wrong with it. I can't figure out what it is. It's acting like I have too many of something. So I'm gonna try to put the blueprint down and then strip off the lights. This thing. It probably is all this flim-flammery in the back, so let's just try to remove the flim-flam from the back. That should be fine. If it is just a light issue, we'll find out in a second. And I'm going to build some water purifiers.
I miss the days when there were more things to kill.
Okay, so I'll get rid of these bats. Okay, good. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna make you into a new blueprint. New 0001 garage. Hey. All right. Back down to my camp and let's see what happens. We'll see. It might be the light problem. We're about to find out what the problem is with this blueprint. You see, it doesn't work, but why? But why? Why? Don't have enough carrots. I wish I can see what I don't have. Toggle buildable objects, toggleable. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Is that, yeah, that I've already checked all that. The ammo converter, the turbo fertilizer, grenade machine.
Hey, you.
It's about having duplicates, you know. I don't think. You see, the Collectron, the ammo converter, the turbo fertilizer machine. Let's check this right over here. Is there one over here, maybe? No. No, I think it's... It might be some version of a bug where the game thinks I already have it out because I just had it out. So I'm gonna try to leave the game and come back in. I'm gonna act like it's a weird bug, okay? Let's just act like it's some crazy bug that we've never heard of. So I'm leaving the game and I'm re-entering. Because it's acting like I have too many of an item, like lights or turrets or something like that. But I'm pretty sure everything is, okay. Because I had the Collectron out, I think, earlier, and then I took it away. And then it acts like it's still out or something. So maybe this might erase its memory. But it is awesome that the eye tracking is working again, because for a long time it wasn't working, people. And that's great. Hey there, Matthew. You told your friend about my streams being cool. Yeah. That's good. No. Because, you see, I could put the Collectron down. I could put the ammo converter down, probably. I could put the turbo fertilizer machine down. All separately. Okay, so we have to go back to my workshop and modify that blueprint a bit more. Yeah, so I have to modify that blueprint a bit more, okay? Yes, I'll be making a new blueprint utilizing the garage. This right here is already my guest house. But we will straighten it all out, okay? Yeah. How's it going there, Samuel?
Can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why? I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Hello. Testing 1, testing paddock 1. Testing 1, testing paddock 1. I have to head back to my workshop over here and do some experimentation. Well, I guess I could build it here. It's probably best if I build it here at my camp and then blueprint it and everything. Ooh. I would like if the electric effect did a bit more, if it had a natural stunning effect.
So much junk, so little.
Alright, well, we're just gonna cruise on through and murder a bunch of stuff. Okay. My build is fine. Yep. Here we go. About to go around the map and flim some flam. In power armor, I'll be getting fusion cores as I go and so forth for a while. I'll try to loot as I go, just to see how much I can loot. Is this? I don't have a scrapper on. See how vivid these enemies are? That was scary. Alright, here we go. There you go. Awesome. And yes, I agree. I can't wait for the perk loadouts. I'll be able to swap between power armor and non-power armor at the very least, or building or action, or PvP. What if the perk loadouts are customized, where they have like a buff built into them? Think about that, where they make it easy for you, to a degree. You know what I mean? And they have stuff already built in, where if you have your PvP build, perk loadout, whatever, you have mitigation. You think fog crawler tastes like crab or lobster? Like Mylert? They all probably taste the same. Maybe a mixture of shrimp, crab, lobster, and crawdad. Just vague crustacean. I think they all taste vaguely the same. Just like all poultry tastes the same. Vaguely. If you have the coronavirus. Surprise! Peter Dinklage, I am Peter Dinklage. I am sometimes he. You can't stop the funk, baby. I have to be able to predictably do enough damage. Uh-oh. To not worry about the damage reduction from the vampire's weapon. Well, maybe with an easy button press, but you know, kind of like how you have these party options where you have buffs with different themes and everything. Building group, you could have where it says a building perk loadout, where you have reduction to building cost built into it. It's like built into that perk loadout. And maybe every time that you use that, you level up within each of those trees. Like the perk loadout itself is a thing that you're building up. And by default, it gives you reduction of build cost. But then eventually it becomes really awesome, where you really want to have that option. So it forces people to play in different loadouts. It forces people to build, it forces people to loot. Maybe the looting, like going around and looting, scavenging for little loot things here and there. What if it reduces the weight of junk if you have that perk loadout on? That's my point. Weight reduction, other things built into the loadout itself. Resource cost reduction. Maybe a reduced cost for certain things, you know? But you're unlocking that in a skill tree belonging to each of those categories. That'd be kind of cool. So here we are with my first Scorch Beast battle with my new loadout. Yeah, set bonuses. There you go. But set loadout bonuses. Like a set bonus, but built into the perk loadout system. So it'll get people to play in different orientations. Left wing, baby. That's sometimes the weirdest part. If you just target these guys left arm, come on, you're good to go. Because then it automatically hits that left wing. And now he's down. See, I have one good army on, right? So he should be landing pretty soon. See, pretty soon he'll be landing. Not like it matters as much. Uh-oh. It was kind of bugged where it wouldn't look down the sights for a second. See, I like to go first person with this thing, if you really want to get accurate with it. Well, I can't really use bats for that purpose. I just have to shoot it. So I'm still experimenting. I just have to shoot it, which means I don't need concentrated firearm right now. I've been noticing I'm not really using it. So, take off green thumb. I'll put Grenader on for now. There we go. Hey there, trimbicycle.com. Maku Chise. Do you know that way? Are you from Uganda? Come on down and I'll show you how to flim the flam. Oh boy. For example, in the future, if your team has a different composition bonus where each person is using a different perk loadout, you know, and they're all named like building, whatever, tank, whatever, you know, it's just a pre-labeled, pre-buffed perk loadout, you know. What if it gives you a bonus for having everyone has a different loadout, you know? It'll turn into like a role-playing situation where you could say, well, I'll be the healer, and then it gives you a buff. It gives you some sort of class. Yeah. What if the perk loadouts are like quick class swap outs where you just say, I'm a builder now, and I'm on a building team. Whatever. And because I'm a builder, I got these bonuses. Trim, this game is not cross-platform. I'm not really sure how Elder Scrolls Online does the group classes, but maybe. Okay, I have to get some fusion cores. Whoa. I'm all alone with no bun to pet me. My old rocking chair ain't never gonna get me. Because when I get low, oh, I get what? No, yeah, ho. Don't you know? Yeah, the man. Need a plasma minigun? Well, you're never gonna get it, my friend. When you do get it, it'll be a miracle. And you'll say, yes, yes, yes. Yep, that's how it works in the world. If you want something, you're not going to get it. Let's go on down to Thunder Mountain. You have to let go of the need, and it'll come to you. The second you let go, understand? If you're trying to leave your house, but you can't leave because you can't find your shades, the second you give up, you look in the mirror, the shades are on your head. Already. See? The keys are already in your hand. The second you know what, I don't need to go anywhere. All of a sudden you hear ka-chink, and the keys kind of fall over on the shelf. Yeah. Yeah, so you could say, because right now, whatever, it's really hard to define what our build is, but if there's like a pre-loadout that says, you are this kind of build, and like I said, what if you could level up those perk loadouts? Like, what if the perk loadouts are like classes that you're leveling, and there's incentive to hop around these different things, and then you end up with awesome perks or passive buffs that are amazing to the point where you really are a healer, where every single limb damage equals heals for your team, perhaps, instead of just crits, it's limb damage. That's pretty good, you know, or whatever. Shooting your teammates with a plasma weapon will heal them. Stuff like that you start to unlock, and then you say, yep, I'm a level 9 million raw character, but I'm a level 65 healer. But I'm not just a healer. It says healer, ranged, support, targeted, single, blah blah blah, and it has a special icon and a special name, and you know exactly what kind of healer they are because it says it right there. And then you end up having to have these perks. What if the perks are all done for you? I know this is bad and it takes away thinking, but it enhances gameplay. Right now we have to look in here and know what the perks do, but what if it says, you are a blah blah? Warning, you can't do this because you need Fireproof 3, and it says you need it says you need these perks to do this sort of build. So if someone asks you what build are you, you can say, I'm a Night Raven, Nighthawk, Blood Eagle build. And it says it right there at the top, and it says exactly what it is, and you can't change it, and you have to build into it. But then you could release yourself and say, well, I'm an independent whatever build, but you wouldn't want to do that. You'd be using one of several builds. You'd be kind of locked in, and you'd be tunneling into, if you want to build, you'd hit the build button, and all of a sudden you're in this engineer class. I'm an engineered echelon flim-flam person. I could build the special turret, I could build Tesla coils, and all kinds of crazy garbage. Anybody that doesn't do that is a chump. It's sort of like using level 1 turrets versus level 3 turrets. I don't want to use level 1 turrets. You want to use a level 3 turret. You know what I mean? So this is like you get more turrets. Imagine unlocking turrets, but they're locked behind a class. Oh no. You know what I mean? They're locked behind a class, sort of, but then being able to instantly switch between classes in a heartbeat and have all of your gear swap over. That's the key. If you're able to instantly just swap over your whole build, okay. Let's go. People have these workshops. Let's go power up Poseidon. Yeah, you know? You could say I'm an instigating melee blagade blue blue blue. I'm really fast and invisible and blah blah blah. But everyone knows that description because you are that, just you have the icon there. And what if it's a really crazy, how about this? We've seen many games that have a crazy perk selection pathing. It's like a bunch of little nodes and other nodes and sub-nodes and all kinds of crazy things and unlockables. It would be like that.
The Silent Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure.
If they give you the ability to swap between anyone you want to.
Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
I'll do what I have to do. Mine. It's now my duty to bring this online. Check out my blue light. So in first person, this works wonderfully. Third person is really wonky for accuracy. This blue light feels like it's a ghost filter, weird situation. But see, I think it's better to be able to swap out, swap between certain things. And have the freedom to do whatever you want to do. I mean, and you should be able to. You'll just be losing out on certain perks and buffs. And probably the best thing to do is to use those perk loadouts that will be in the future as a guide to say, oh, that's what those perks do, and then you customize something and swap out perks like you've been doing the whole time. Yes, I think there should be and will be, maybe, like what you're saying, like a guild hall, guild house, guilds with a guild bank. That'd be really awesome, wouldn't it? And guild stores. And maybe location on the map that's instance that you go into, but then it's like instanced for your whole guild. But then, you know, I think that will really work if this game is cross-platform. Once you have a ton of people playing, then you can do that sort of thing. But right now, you have like one person in there hanging out. Welcome to my guild. Please take some punch. Don't leave yet. Please, I'm so lonely. You know? But there should be guilds, some sort of function where you don't have to be there to feel like you're there with other people. Maybe you could have this big old area where you can get the impression that people were just here. You could have, maybe everyone's kind of decorating different parts of it, and maybe everyone's unlocking and you're kind of paying into things, you're pulling stuff out. It would be nice to have people in there, but this isn't really a world of having a million people. Well, maybe to make it feel like it's populated, your success equals more people, more humans. You know what I mean? Humans, like NPCs. So, in your guildhallhouse.com, you might end up with like 30 people just walking around wearing different clothing items and they're all named and they've been alive for a while. And you could assign them, and they become like a pool of humans. They become a pool of humans that you could use at workshops. So let's say that if your guild controls, man, our guild's the strongest. We have 355 NPCs, triple echelon. 85 of them are engineers.
System integrity restored.
Yeah. We have some Blood Eagle, we have some mutants, we have all kinds of people on our side hanging out, and we could use them at any time. With this node, it'll call them down with the AirPod, kaboom! From the Kobach Muldoon. And I could summon them at workshops. I could assign them to workshops from any point. I could say, I want to have 12 NPC humans at this workshop, but then you're pulling it out of your pool. But if those humans survive, they get stronger and they level up. Ooh, and then at your guild hall, you could train them and work with them and then use them as a pool of varietous companions over time, yes. But it's a collection of humans, like sort of like your own Diamond City that belongs to your guild, but you know that people are adding to this collective. of humans, and you're rescuing them. It's all about rescuing them and using them. And it'll be like a red shirt thing. What if you kill a human in battle, you get some sort of reward? So it'll be kind of funny for those that want to be a troll. They get to have fun too, where they get to pull some red shirt with them, and they get to go be the, okay, I'll go ahead of you. Hit the button. No. Oh, good job, good deed. It'd be nice to get some sort of reward to have them die in the act of something. Yes. But of course, they're going to have like a radio beacon, you know what I mean? And if you have enough beds for the people and the whatever, they're going to do that, of course. That's going to be the minimum. But I think it'd be nice to pull from sort of... How about this? You already have 1 million of these, You already have 1 million of these, locked rooms in White Spring. It'd be nice if it was sort of a game to fill them up. You gotta fill them up with people, but they belong to your faction or whatever. Yes. You three come with me. You're going to Flim Flam Land. It'd be cool if White Spring became a workshop. Wouldn't that be crazy? Man. You know, I think certain spots are going to become workshops. I think White Spring is going to become a workshop. The Foundation's going to become a workshop. First come, first serve. First come, first serve on who controls that bad boy. Or maybe you have to be of a certain rank. How about that? You have to be, yeah. If you're allied, you get the ability to control the Foundation as a workshop, and you could build turrets and everything. Right? That'd be kind of cool. Hey Ben, you're trying to farm 3-star armor. You gotta change your build. You don't want to use power armor anymore. Well, you just gotta... You'll find replacements over time. You could always just ask around and say, does anybody have some unyielding... or you just go to vendors. Or on Facebook, or just farm areas with high concentrations of legendaries like the burrows. So you go down to the burrows and you'll get a handful of legendaries, but in over time you'll get the pieces that you need. It's kind of a fun adventure. You know what I mean? And you could always just buy it from the purveyor during a purveyor sale. Like wait for a purveyor sale and just grind armor. Or you could just grind the gold and just stick with making Secret Service, because once you're able to make Secret Service, there's no real reason to make any other, or to grind for any other armor. It's just very expensive. You might want to focus on that first, on the Secret Service armor plans, and just go from there. If that's what you're already doing when you said that you're grinding. You just have to turn your script into legendary modules. I think you could have... I'm not sure of the limit of how many modules you could have. Like 2,000, some weird number. But you could have a lot... I don't know, 1,000. You could have enough of the modules. Just turn all of your script into modules and make 1 million tons of armor until you get perfect items, and you will get perfect items. For example, if you saved up 40 legendary modules and made 40 right arms, one of those right arms is going to be exactly what you need, and then you're going to have a backup and another backup to the backup and other options. You're going to have a PvP item, a Vanguard item, a yielding, bolstering. You're going to have everything if you make 40 of the same thing. And that is essentially, you know, a certain amount. 200 something. A lot. 2,000.
Operational. Please initiate a full system restart.
Matthew, the legendary modules are used to craft armor and weapons, right? Whose plans you've obtained with gold. Gold bullion. Yes. Gold bullion through either Vault 79, which is what you gain access to after completing the Wastelander storyline spoiler, or from the faction vendors. This gun I'm using right now is a Gauss minigun available through the Raiders at ally rank for what, 750 gold? And then of course the plans themselves cost gold. It costs a lot of gold. Okay, you get the gold by doing public events across the map and some dailies, and they give you treasury notes. You turn the treasury notes in for the gold. 200 gold per day, 300 gold once a week from a vendor that you could buy for caps. Okay, so if you were to buy the Gauss minigun plan, it would take 2 legendary modules to craft it, along with whatever other materials it requires. Steel and other nonsense. Yeah.
Poseidon Energy Plant, WV-06.
Items that you craft with legendary modules whose plans you purchased with gold, you cannot sell, you cannot drop, you can't trade, you can't give to your other characters. You're stuck with them. So you have to script them. So once you start to get into business of turning all of your script into legendary modules, you'll be only scripting the items that you've crafted, because there's no other way to get rid of those items, and they end up weighing a lot. So for example, if you're trying to make 1,000,000 torso chest pieces, trying to get that perfect piece so you can then obtain the Secret Service jetpack and put it on there, all that garbage, okay? They weigh a certain amount, and if you make, let's say, 40 trying to get the good piece, you have to get rid of them, and you can't get rid of them traditionally. You have to script them, and if you're spending all your time scripting other stuff, remember, you can only script items to produce up to 150 script per day from the vending machine, so you don't want to script other stuff. You want to sell that stuff for very, very, very cheap, or give it away. You want to give it away. So all these other legendaries that you're picking up, you're just giving them away or selling them for very, very cheap at your own vendor, or maybe even selling them for caps. How about that one? But it's a new paradigm once you start to collect these plans that require legendary modules. It's 1 module per armor, 2 modules per weapon. Once you start to do that, you no longer care about anything else, essentially. And then anything else would be really, because you could eventually get a god roll version of anything. There's ways to maximize damage in certain weapons, but as you maximize weapon damage in a certain category, you lose the ability to do max weapon damage in other categories. If you want to become a hardcore melee, you might lose the ability to do sniper action, perhaps, depending on how your build composition is. Alright. So, put batteries included back on. Good to go. We brought the power plant online like a good Samaritan. Like a good neighbor. You understand all that stuff I told you? You understand all the things I said? Now the T65 power armor, you craft it, but you don't. It doesn't have any stats on it. It's just the T65 power armor, and it costs gold, and it probably takes legendary. No, I don't think it takes legendary modules to craft. It might though. I can imagine, but it doesn't have any special stats. But that means that you can't give it away. You can't sell it. Yes, you can't trade the stuff because the stuff is the best. So everything else is like, you know, just you're trying to get there. And then once you get there, you know, the best stuff shouldn't be tradable in a game. Same thing in World of Warcraft. You shouldn't be able to trade the best raid gear in the game. You have to be able to do the raid, and there's certain pre-requirements for the raid. You have to have a gear score already. So it's like you have to have all these requirements building up to be able to even use the good stuff, as opposed to just using the good stuff. Just like you can't trade this weapon, and you can't trade the shotgun, you know? They cost gold and the modules, and you have to grind. The real cost is the reputation. It takes a very long time to get the reputation. A very long time. Because you have to be ally rank with the settlers and raiders. And to grind it, you have to go to these random spots around the map.
Priority responder message incoming. Immediate evacuation of the First Fringe Church in Charleston is required due to swarming vermin.
Yeah, the shotgun and the minigun aren't that expensive. But you have to get all the... You really have to get all the mods for them to be effective. I'm not really sure how expensive the mods are, but the shotgun has... Like, on mine it has the extended barrel, hardened receiver, for a lot more damage. Right? You have a magazine, and then the sights. So I'm using the extended magazine, and then the only sight that there is. The sight was cheap, I think it was only 50. But the other ones were 150 or even 250. So it adds up, you know. Twenty, 20, and 20. I want a 2020. I don't want to be on this person's team. Oh no. It's okay. Here we go. This is gonna be fun and... oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be fun and nasty. This isn't the best arrangement. But we'll see how it flows. I'm gonna go down and turn around and shoot him. I'm gonna go down, turn around and shoot him. Yep, the flux is the bottleneck, as it should be. And just imagine you never went into somebody else's bomb because you think that it's cheating. And you had to bomb yourself authentically, and you only do it during the weekend. That, it gives you purpose. It gives you a purpose to, you know, it's nice to have a purpose. It's saying, well, I need some cobalt, a lot of it, let's go out there and get some. Where's the best spot for cobalt? Let's look at the map. And then all kinds of decisions. It's cool, like you're doing it for a reason. You're not just... whatever. I guess the queen is a big reason to do it. Here we go. Hello. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. I'm gonna hop in the burrows for a second. Oh, yeah. Yep. So right now, I'm trying to gain gold, you know, every day. Until, I have enough to get all the T65 power armor pieces and then all the mods I want, or whatever. Which takes time. Okay, let's go in here. Let's see how it goes. It should be just fine. It should be just fine and dandy. So fine we can play some music. I'm gonna do one more thing. It's a crazy thing. Is it crazy? I think it might be crazy. Yeah, it's crazy, but it's okay. It's okay. It's that lust for damage. Oh, one more. Okay. I had to put bloody mess on. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's lower that life down a bit. I was trying to lead him. There we go. I want to be in that nerd rage zone. Yeah. Let me try to do something. Let's try to gather everybody. Yeah. I have Grenader on as well. Alright. Is it possible to launch a nuke without doing the main quest line? I don't think so. Like, legitimately, because you have to... The game has to recognize you as having certain credentials. You know? You can skip main aspects of the main storyline. Like, huge aspects of it. You can. You know what I mean? And... you could. Because the game really is non-linear in that fashion. As long as you gain access to the information that you need to gain access to. It's like, you might find the destination before being told to go there quite often in the game. But you have to have access, credentials of some kind, but it just requires certain things to do in a certain order. The main storyline kind of carries you on a path, but you don't need to do that. But there are certain things that you need to do, you know? Well, yeah, so you don't, yeah, you get the military ID, all that nonsense. Yeah, just do what you gotta do. There's no order. You know what I mean? Sort of. Meaning, hey, you haven't finished the Free Stater stuff. Why are you doing that? No, it's really an organic thing until it's all done. The whole plan is just to finish it eventually. You can keep putting it aside for a while, but you have to eventually take care of those quests. Yeah. See, first person's pretty cool. Where are they going? See, they're afraid of me. See what I mean? Isn't that weird? So far, so good with this build shift. So I completely shifted my build over today, you know? But we're not stuck there forever. I know how to go back, all that goodness graciousness. How are we looking? Okay, we're okay. So here we touch the back wall, do what we gotta do. Let's go first person. I feel like Chewbacca, baby. Yeah. Yeah. What was your favorite Star Wars movie? I'm sort of testing right now. I'm a mobile gunner platform. You see, if I had the emergency protocols chest on, that would be sort of ideal. Come on, Jedi. Well, I'm trying to think. I don't know why I asked a question if I don't have an answer myself, you know? Right? I was just thinking that the prequels were pretty good. You know what I mean? The original trilogy was very nice, of course. Okay, so I'm just trying to think about what exactly happens in all these darn movies, you know? A New Hope, blah blah blah, and blah. Empire Strikes Back is before Return of the Jedi, right? That one involves Hoth, because all of a sudden we fast forward and Han Solo was a general or something. Luke Skywalker gets put inside the Tauntaun. And you have the training. All the training in the world, you know. Return of the Jedi, Luke is like dark side Luke, wearing the black suit and all that garbage, killing things, killing the women and the children. Yeah, Return of the Jedi is where it starts off with Luke trying to rescue Leia and Han Solo, all that garbage, and he's like, you know, choking out the pig guards and stuff like that, doing backflips. Sarlacc, Boba Fett, you know. We get a real good close look at Jabba the Hutt. Ah! Behold the true vision of the Lord of Flim Flam. Yeah, with a yeah now. Yeah. How do you feel about the prequels? How do you feel about the prequels? How do you feel about Mandalorian? How do you feel about the new Obi-Wan show that's supposed to be coming out? And there's supposed to be a new there's an Obi-Wan show, and there is a Lando Calrissian show. There's a Lando Calrissian show, and I heard people wanting Disney to start producing the Old Republic, and they could do that, you know. They could totally do. They can totally rewind the clock a couple thousand years. I played, what's it, Knights of the Old Republic, KOTOR, whatever. I played that MMO for a while. It was pretty cool. It took place thousands of years ago, or some garbage, some nonsense. Back when the Sith were out of power, in power. It was all weird, you know, weird stuff back then. And it had a pretty cool storyline. Pretty cool storyline. Oh, you haven't seen The Mandalorian yet? Yeah, well, I saw an ad the other day for the Lando show. Might be interesting. We get to learn about certain aspects of the Star Wars universe. That, I would say the best part about these shows, just like the best part about the Fallout show, is no matter how bad it is, we get to learn more about the intricacies of the Star Wars universe and how things function on certain planets and how the people or organisms look and what the food looks like. Those sort of things I'm interested in. I want to know, what does the bar look like? It's pretty cool. I want to know, you know, those are pretty cool things. And the Mandalorian show shows that. And I'm sure the Lando Calrissian show will really show that. The Lando Calrissian show is basically the Han Solo show, without Han Solo. Because if you think about it, according to Star Wars, Han Solo is a wannabe Lando, right? Think about it. Han Solo has a weird past, and he walks in and he sees this gambler, hotshot with a cool ship, doing things, smuggling on the side. No. And then he adopts the personality of Lando and the other guy. A couple guys. But really, you know, he was missing the spaceship and doing what you want to do and being a cool person hanging out, and now he acts like him. So, if there is a Lando show, which there will be, it's going to be the Han Solo show, in essence. And everyone's going to be saying, this is the Han Solo that we were looking for. Because they're pretty much the same character. It's just Lando Calrissian's a more refined and smoother version. Not as scruffy as Leia would say. You know? Han Solo always looks like he's trying a little bit too hard. Like, he's like, what? Come on. Like, he's trying to make up for something, is what his personality is. He's not as confident as you'd think, but the Lando, he walks around like he's in charge a little bit, with a cape on. You know, so it's like a more refined version of Han Solo. Yeah. Yeah, we get to see, like what you're saying, Darth Maul. You see, the Mandalorian show has... I'm sure you've heard all the spoilers in the world for the Mandalorian show, so... I don't want to be the one that spoils it more. But I'm sure we'll find out more about the nature of a certain and very important character in the Star Wars franchise. A certain mysterious character that we don't know who the origin of. Mysterious. Alright, here we go. Okay, Barry Mentas. It'll help out. Oh yeah. Whoa, that was a weird little laggy situation. Oh boy. I'd love to give myself an extra point of intelligence right now so I don't have to worry about this nonsense. Okay, can I take this off? Put that back on. Put the scrapper on, please. Let me see what I can do. There we go. Break down these weapons. There we go. There we go. Okay. Are you in there? I think they are. Find out. Okay. What you do? What you do? 1, 2. I'm looking over a 4-leaf clover. So I need to make a second chest here and then swap them out dynamically. And that's the weird part. That's the weird thing, you know? Because I would like to have the emergency procedures chest on. And not so much the jetpack right now. Yeah. Light on. This is a very soft light. I wonder if this light makes you a little bit more stealthy. I'll tell you one thing, this light really helps to illuminate the enemies illuminated already with the tactical HUD. Yeah, so I think I'm going to swap out my chest. Yeah. So what I have to do is I have to carry the other chest on me. The main problem is, maybe I could name each module. The main problem is if you have the module separate from your power armor, one, they weigh a lot, but you could address that by having a perk card, perhaps. And two, you can scrap them at a workbench really quickly and easily, and you can destroy an item that takes flux to recreate. So, let's keep on rolling. Let's do this Enclave event. I'm still thinking. That's what we're doing today. We are modifying our build over time. And trust me, Matthew, there's a reason why I mentioned Star Wars. It got you talking, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
Members, we're detecting a collection of vermin that appear to be...
Yep. You see, I think that Facebook likes it when people are interacting with the chat, for good or bad. If humans are typing words on their little phone, you know, in a live stream on Facebook, Facebook likes it because people are there, for good or bad, you know? So, it doesn't matter what the dialogue is, and I think that if people start talking, more people get their doors knocked on. Meaning, more people are told about me being live, because Facebook doesn't even tell all of the people that are subscribed to me that I'm live. I have to pay for that. Did you know that? If I want more of the people that are already subscribed to me to know that I'm live, I gotta pay. Isn't that weird? But I don't. Hey, Matthew, why do you prefer the Facebook gaming streams? I'm doing this Enclave event right now over here at, oh boy. Oh, you get told every time I'm live? Are you sure? But some people aren't told. Look, people all the time say, what the heck? I've been online for the last hour and a half and Facebook just now told me you're live. Sometimes Facebook doesn't, you know, it doesn't do it right away. I think it's all about there's some weird algorithm. Maybe they know that right now is not the best time for you. You just got out of the bathroom, your stomach hurts. Give them 10 minutes and then we'll tell them. Or, oh, right now he just ate a sandwich. Your hands are all greased up. See, I would like to swap between jetpack when I'm here, right?
Components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by. Attention users. Temperature approaching unsafe levels. Action required.
Here's the chest.
Error. Unrequested tube decompression detected. Immediate repair requested. Repair detected. Resuming uplift protocols. Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection.
Sure.
Component bypass detected. Resuming function.
I'm gonna pull my instigating weapon back out.
Complete. Signal broadcast active.
All these changes.
Locked. Immediate evacuation.
But still, I see no changes. All I see is racist faces. Misplaced hate causes disgrace for racists. Yeah, so I view Facebook like the new AOL. You know what I mean? And think about how AOL served you in the past. It was like the front of your the front page of the entire internet. It had a couple instances of curated information. It had its own built-in browser, so you don't have to leave, or you never leave because you're always inside of it. Now, sometimes what you would do is you would start your connection with AOL, and then you would close AOL, or you minimize AOL, and then you open up Internet Explorer, is what you would do. You know what I mean? You'd have to start the connection with AOL, and then open up something else, and it had its own chat rooms, you know? It had its own groups and everything. All that stuff. AOL chat, it was a big deal. It was free for everybody. Free CDs, you try to cancel it, it gives it to you again and again and again. It wasn't free, it cost per month, you see? But you got internet with it. Which means Facebook will adopt the same model, right? Where Facebook is going to start to sell internet and maybe even cable TV. Internet and cable TV, like, you know, the TV channels. Some sort of thing where you get this package built into, because they have a partnership with HBO and Cinemax and Stars and all those channels that are going to go away eventually. HBO ain't going nowhere, but Cinemax, ooh boy. Stars, these are like our television show, our television. They're like the television movie channels, like Stars, whatever. They're starting to have shows as well, like Empire or something. You know, that's why these shows exist, is to keep the channel alive, because they need some sort of model where they could have a subscription. Again, a reason for a subscription is a television show, not just more access to more movies. You have to have your own product. And then Stars is going to make movies eventually. A Stars original presentation. They probably have been doing it for a while. Lifetime's been doing it. You'll have your Lifetime app, Lifetime makes a million movies. Think about all the movies that Lifetime makes. Right? All those weird little murder mysteries and things. This little fake documentary things. Yes. LimeWire. That's right. And to play people online with the computer, you had to have... I'm playing Doom. Type in a couple commands where you have like some in-between program that will just set everything up. Alright. We're doing nice things. We're still thinking about swapping everything over, I guess. I just did, actually. I just gave myself the bloody mouse. Boom, 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 with a boom, 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 boom. Boom, with a boom, boom, bam, boom, 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 and a boom, 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 and a hoo. Ooh, ooh. Yeah. Okay. Can I move one more point over to intelligence? That's right. With a boom, 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 and a woohoo. You see, today is a build changey day. It's a build changey kind of day. I also feel that Facebook is less toxic than YouTube or Twitch. I think there's too much anonymity in the world of that place. Alright, let's just start rocking and a-rolling. Okay. I can do whatever I want to do. Yeah, the jetpack flames, it looks like a cartoon version of flames coming out, but realistic versions. I expected something, but these are like actual awesome flames shooting out the back. Like your Captain Cosmos. Yeah. I have a disease. Oh boy, there's something wrong with my belly. Disease cure. Okay. Okay, let's go. Alrighty. Let's go clear out these squatters. So much to do, so much to see. So what is wrong with taking the back streets? Shrek. Look a lot, whoa. I'm gonna actually loot for a bit here. Whoa. gotta. Are we done now? Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah. Let's go. Let's stop by the foundation for 3 seconds. And I'll pick up the gold for the day. And then we'll go out there and continue to refine this process. So far, so good. I can hold a bunch of ammo, a bunch of fusion cores. I gave myself a little melee weapon, instigating faster attack, speed, Brognac mace with a nice skin on it.
Nice work. Sensors indicate the problem squatters have been removed.
This right here.
Check in with me from time to time. I may have additional assignments for you to carry out.
How old was I when the internet became a thing? I'm not too sure.
At least it's nice out.
I was born in 1982. How about that? But, the internet wasn't a thing. It may have been a tiny thing, but nothing. I remember it was between... Jurassic Park came out in 93. Okay? And Jewel was on the radio, and Doom was on the computer. And it was starting to become the internet. Like AOL and everything. AOL was sort of popular. You know? So, that was me in... late elementary, junior high. So before 13. Or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. The internet. All right, so hurry up. I've earned 1 level so far because I've been doing a lot of experimenting. I still have to make that garage of mine. It'd be cool if you could put posters on the back wall of the sliding door and have them come down when you lower the door. It's party time! You know, the black light turns off. Okay, where are you, beast? There's apparently one enemy right here. I heard him. Barry Mentat. Whoa. Yeah. We found him. Are we good now? Alright, let's go down to the Southern Belle Motel. Yeah. Yeah. So if you are planning on sharing this video to another group, you could try again sometime, you know, because here, how about this? It's been a while since you've shared this to a group, okay? Now, when in doubt, just look in that group and see if anybody else is being shared.
Greetings, able-bodied
So don't you think if anybody else is being shared in a Fallout group that I should be allowed to be shared in that Fallout group? You can give it another shot. But if you do share this video, make sure you do it from the video itself. Don't do it from the group. So don't share it from the group. Okay? You gotta share it from the video itself. You can give it a shot.
Will be.
I mean, give it a shot.
Precinct unresponsive. Request for repairs.
Alright, let's go find these
Failed.
bums. Know what I mean? Alright. Okay. Here we go. Now I'm doing a bit too much damage, and I can't lower it. Before I had a nice universal build, but it wasn't too peaky, but I'm trying to give myself a reason to use the 265 armor, and that is for the stabilize perk, to do more damage with the minigun, or with a heavy weapon, you know? That's why I want to do it. So, it requires changing everything, sort of, and it's nice to build up to that. Ooh, look at that! Look, everybody! I just so happened to come upon this. Okay. Yeah. Yeehaw. Yeah, being able to... Oh, man. People just don't know the difference. Being able to find an answer now, in 2020, is really easy. Finding a visual demonstration of any task you could ever... For example, how to clean a mannequin. There's going to be a video for that on YouTube. You know what I mean? What kind of microphone is that? Who invented it? And when was it first used? What kind of piano is that? And how do you tune it? You know what I mean? You can find all the answers in the world with visual, awesome video examples. And it's pretty amazing. You can find a video of a certain animal attacking another kind of animal. You know what I mean? A monkey attacking a bird. There's a video for that. Before you had to guess and find some old picture in some encyclopedia. And if you're lucky, it's on National Geographic for 5 seconds. And you might have a... Oh. the National Geographic magazines were awesome because you get to look at them and see some pretty cool stuff. I mean, yeah, magazines were the old internet was magazines, right? There it goes. That's how it works. Magazines and newspapers, and the part of television. You know what I mean? But everything was magazines are at the 7-Eleven. If you want to find out what's happening in the world, you have to go look at the magazine and go flip it open. Oh, I can't wait to go check out the new Nintendo Power to find out what's happening. That's how it was, right? Game Informer magazine. Or something. Or I used to like Wired magazine to find out about the new technology that's going to be happening. And it was always from magazines. And now it's no longer magazines. Or I guess it sort of is. But isn't that interesting? It's magazines, especially for pornography. Especially. That's a pretty good example. And you're turning the pages, just like a website page. Every page has potential links. Yeah. Information was sort of location based. You had to go out there, get the thing, or you'd have it ordered to your house. It was like a tangible thing. Information was a tangible thing, you know what I mean? Like you had to subscribe to the magazine, get it in the mail, and now here it is. You turn to page 15 and boom. Or whatever. In the past, you'd have to buy a strategy guide. You know, there's no collective pool of everyone in the world that has ever played the game. Like nowadays, if you want to find out some strategy on a video game, there's a million, kabillion voices on the internet giving their opinion about how to beat that level. And it's natural for people just to go online and read it and then insert their own opinion for every single video game ever. Sort of. You know? It's crazy. Before you had to get the strategy guide for that game or know someone else that has played that game. Hey, you there, have you played this game before? You have? You know level 7? Come to my house on Friday, please. My mom will make peanut butter jelly sandwiches. Please help me beat this level. I can't beat it. You know? Now it's... You find out all the key and flute locations for Mario Brothers 3 or something. Snap. Snap. Alright, let's go help this person defend their workshop. Same thing with stores. Right now we're sort of like in the 90s in terms of food and everything. Relative to information access. In the past, information was found out there. You had to go get it. You had to go to a store to go buy weird videotapes with a red curtain. You know what I mean? There's like a store in the seedy part of town. Right? Or you go to the 7-Eleven and you give me a thing of Hustler and a pack of cigarettes. It's gonna be a rough night. Make that 2 packs. Yeah. The very popular games had strategy guides, and they'd be sold in... See, GameStop wasn't always there. You'd have, like the game section of a Target or something, or of a... Sometimes the Toys R Us was your game store. You know what I mean? And you go down the video game section, and they had a bunch of magazines on a rack, and some strategy guides, and some game genies, and a bunch of different consoles behind the glass. And you get to try a couple, like, Virtual Boy out for 5 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Up, up, down, down, left, right. Left, right, BA. BA. Select start. Yeah. Yeah. And the yeah. Okay.
This is the warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Oh, it seems Mad Dog Malone has escaped. Again. Any law-abiding citizens hearing this message should proceed to Grafton Dam in an attempt to subdue him.
Today on the South.
I need him taken alive. I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
Here we go. Boodle boo boo. There is a shock and awe sensation. You know, I bet you the Brotherhood of Steel will have a new model of power armor assigned to them at one point, because they're coming back in the future in this game. Shattered steel and all that. In this case, I really am a buckethead. Yeah, Mortal Kombat, and there's a game called Night Trap. There's a game called Night Trap for Sega CD, and it was a full motion video game. The Sega CD, Sega Genesis CD expansion console, it had full motion video as a part of its appeal and real CD sound. So you'd have just video clips and you press a button and something will happen, you know. But it was like this vampires in a house, and there was like a overnight party with a bunch of college goyles in their 90s singing into a microphone. Night Trap! Dooba dooba doo, ba da boop boop. And really, it was a game like Five Nights at Freddy's, but you had functionality. Where you look at the security cameras and then you press a button to make the bad guy that's trying to break into the house go down a trap door at the right time. Okay, let's go down to Grafton Steel. I'll fly straight there. Hey, sir, you got the same 1-star Exterminator black powder pistol. Level 50 from 2 different enemies. Back to back. Crazy. Hey there, Steven. What is your opinion on life after love? Do you believe in it? If so, do you think a person would be a fool to believe in it?
The world is my dumpster.
The world is my dumpster. Gabba hey hey hey. I am the Padawan. I am the Grand Padawan. Okay. I think right after this I'll head on down to here to stretch my little legs. Right there. Ugh. I need fusion core. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's 5 a.m. in the UK. Well, we have 3 hours left, or 2.5 hours left in this stream. You know? So there's that. Yeah, so now that you're all here, sort of. Come on, first person, go, 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 go. You'll land. Yeah. Yep. I'm just, you know, I'm just doing what I have to do. You knew. Let's go down here for a second and see what's up. Let's see what's up down here, huh? Just testing out my build for 5 seconds. There we go. Whoa, that scared me. That scared me. What the heck? What's happening here? All right, people. That worked out. It'd be great if adrenaline still worked. Ah, someone just bombed earlier. Okay. Interesting. I was looking for the ultra sight. I'm heading over here. To clean out these bad guys. Yeah. It's fun doing the power armor thing. Yeah. Stop with this other Fisher site. I'm just swinging through the Fisher sites real quick. They, of course, are that additional XP grinding layer. Hey, there's this lag. Here we go. Oh, yes. Steven! Yeah, baby. Up and around, baby. XP. Not like it really matters. I'm just trying to refine this build here. Do more scorched really come when you grab the ultra sight? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah. Well, I guess they do. Well, I guess they do. Pretty powerful. Okay. Awesome. I will repair as I drive by. cool. Awesome. Well, that was a nice little romp. Romp and stomp. Let's go clear the Dabney homestead. I feel like going to a new server to take over the whole map. My newfound powers. I've been refining it for this whole session. My powers. Alright. I like this blue light though. Thank you, goodbye. That's right, can't hurt me. Let's put away these legendaries that I keep picking up. Okay. Transfer it all. See, the funny thing is, I'm actually more powerful in my excavator armor. So maybe I should swap out back and forth, back and forth. I mean, meaning I have the, so yeah, maybe indoors I should use the excavator power armor. Because it still has decent defense, but I have the emergency protocol torso on, so I take less damage in the nerd rage zone, which allows me to more confidently run around at that low life level. Okay. There we are. Backing out. Okay. I don't want to take over anything else right now. Let's go do the Fisher site right over here. I'm still sort of testing myself out. This is what I did when I first got the shotgun. I tried to do the whole min-maxy thing, and then I bring it back a touch. Okay, cool. Yeah, you see, it's sort of relatively easy to kill these scorch beasts. I mean, in my current arrangement. We're getting there. Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay. Loot everything. Awesome, people. Isn't this so much fun? So much fun. Huh? Bloodied combat knife, no big deal. No big deal. Okay. So, I can try to re-enter the DMV, because last time I was there, they were all gone. I'm about to swap over to a new server. Oh, Steven, this is a bloodied Gauss minigun I'm using in power armor. I swapped my build over today. So I'm using stabilized and all that nonsense to build it up. It's explosive and energy. Has extra electricity damage. You can see it sparking on them. Okay. I'm gonna get this guy over here for his oil. Over encumbered, oh no. Okay. Okay, I gotta be real careful for a bit. Real careful for a bit. Let's see what happens. See what happens. See, in here I don't need the jetpack as much. But these guys don't do all that much damage. I mean, there's a portion where you could jump up to the second floor and down again. But still. Oh boy. Go third person. Back over here. Okay. Okay. Okay, back up here. One more floor. Cool. Done, done, done. There was a person there. Don't gotta worry about that. Okay, I think I'm about to go over to a new server. Okay. Let's do the Lucky Mucker and these other dailies while I'm here, okay? Let's just knock out these dailies while I'm here on the server, because it doesn't really matter. So first, I'll go talk to the Huntsmaster at the Black Bear Lodge. But after stopping by this power plant to go pick up some free fusion cores. Yeah, once I go to a new server, I'll be setting things up. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yay. Got my fusion cores. Let's go up and around and do all these dailies. Give my teammates some caps in the process. Knock out all my dailies. I'll be free to do what I want to do. This weapon lasts a long time before having to repair. Actually. I feel like it lasts way longer than other heavy weapons, like way longer.
For the condition of the garden. We are short-staffed at the moment, and good help is so hard to find.
Yeah.
Welcome back, friend. I am afraid. Excellent. Oh, gracious. Oh, please.
Okay. Alrighty, so let's go get that DNA turned in. Mr. DNA. There's some lead in here as well. I'll use melee because it's kind of rough. Whenever it gets too close quarter, I have to swap to melee. For my own protection. Okay, hurry up. Doom, 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 ba-doom, boom, boom. Okay, melee. much better. I lowered my... Whoa. Okay, I have to break some stuff down here. Alright, let's go break it down. There's a workbench right around the corner. Break it down. Perfect. Awesome. And process the sample. Okay. Okay. Let's go get these anglers really quick. Well, actually, I'll do the Huntsmaster mission first, along with this ore or this lead gathering. It's always here because this is an instanced building now. I'll put on pack rat for a second to reduce the weight of junk, and then we'll head on over to the Huntsmaster. Woohoo! And then we'll be moving to another workshop, sort to another server, and part of my goal will be to get all the workshops online, all of the power plants online first, for the easy access to get as many fusion cores as I want, if I'm always going to be in power armor. Yeah. Okay.
Welcome to the Black Bear Lodge, a family-friendly hunting club. I am the Huntmaster, Black Bear Lodge. You must be here to sign up for the tournament. Very well. I'll add your name to the roll.
That was a close one. Super close. Hey there. How's it going, everybody? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm level 977 now. I hit rank 100 yesterday, so I'm shifting over what I normally do. Okay. Slightly different. Normally I would use a shotgun of some variety, but now I've shifted over to power armor because I have this really nifty Dark Matter Captain Cosmos outfit. It's super duper cool. Well, Kismet. I have over 4.5 thousand hours of recorded gameplay. All of my gameplay has been broadcast. I have a bunch of guides on the internet. I've charted the XP requirements for 1 to 1,000, and I have a nice map available at the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group on Facebook. Yeah. Yep. I finished the rank yesterday, so I got the dark matter stuff, exploring. I'm about to hop to another server in just a bit to do what I normally do, which is Workshop Conquest. Okay? Workshop Conquest. I'm not normally a power armor kind of person, so it's sort of a big deal that I'm using power armor. Some people might say that they've never seen me in power armor. Kismet!
Fire away for the cheapest price in Appalachia.
Yeah. Do you know that way? Yeah. I ain't got no pressure. Well, I tell you what, if people don't know about me, they should know about me. Who? I'm infamous because of the hatred I receive from all these cheaters. If only, people, if only 90% of the gaming community of Fallout 76 weren't a bunch of cheaters. If only. But I'm an honest and good person. I don't cheat. I don't do that sort of thing. And I do my own bombs, and I show how that process works and everything, so I don't enter somebody else's bomb. I don't trade. I have all kinds of rules, and I take my time. So I'll show you in just a bit what I really do. Let's go back, out, and in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Take your time with a take. Take your time, Holmes. How many hours did it take me to get rank 100? What I got it yesterday. It took me a very long time. But just know, it was all about getting the 10,000 XP, 10,000 XP, flim flam, gabba gabba hee hee. I'm an herbivore, so I have all kinds of foods and everything, and high intelligence, unyielding armor. But I just changed my build over, so I'm no longer doing that. But what I was doing was Workshop Conquest, taking over the whole map, taking over all the workshops. There's 21 workshops on the map, and if you take them over, you set yourself up for retake events. Retake events sets up your team for defense events. You get credit for all that, even if you're not there, and your teammates get credit for the defense events if they're there. You get a lot of XP, comparable to your average event. If you do it back to back to back, tons of XP. Plus, it's not just about the XP, it's about creating these oasis-eye across the map. So many. So many. So many. I'll show you one time. I'll show you one time. Yes, I do call people noobs for suggesting Scorched Earth, Goody FX, and it is a pretty horrible thing to suggest. Pretty newbie. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Gather around, children. Behold. Let me just show you one quick thing. 5, 4, 3, 2, Paddock 1. Here you go. This is what you should be doing to play. Maybe not what you should be doing, but you know. Good night, Kismet. Hello there, Scooby96. I hope that you have had many lovely days in your life from now until the point when you're born. If you view time backwards, I hope that you've had a very lovely life. Or whatever. You see these big numbers, those are the workshops. This gray line, that is reputation. This orange line, that is some XP. Okay. Other little dots, those are resource nodes. It takes about this long to capture each of these locations. And yeah. Shazam. So what I'm going to be doing now on this new server is a bunch of that. I'll be creating my own team, a building team. I'll be going across the map so easily. Yeah. In case you're wondering, my name It's pronounced Gooboberti. Watch the dancing man. That's Gooboberti. Gooboberti. Don't you know it's me? Gooboberti. Look at that. That was the golden Zagnet. That was the golden Zagnut, and you got a dose of it for free. Normally that thing costs big money, people. That's a big money. There's a paywall behind that bad boy. Okay, so I'm about to go take over this flim flam. Okay. Yes, I am level 977 with 4,500 hours of gameplay. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, people. Here's the thing. I'll show you the tip of my finger all day long. Here's the thing. I'll bend my finger backwards until it breaks upon itself and folds backwards. It'll be awesome and bloody. Watch. Sorry. Yes, you might know of other high-level people, but they're all cheaters. That's step one. Step two, all of my gameplay has been broadcast live, so there's all kinds of evidence of all kinds of evidence. So if you ever want to see things, all my gameplay, I never play when I'm offline. Even though that's hard to do. Even all the weird, horrible maintenance stuff, you know? All the maintenance that you might not want to do on a live stream because it's boring, and the people, the pathetic children, are so bored every 3 seconds. It's okay. I let them get upset. Let the beasts get upset. Alright. I'm just trying to loosen up a couple flim-flams here. We're in a tight spot. We're in a real tight spot. But why? I know why. I know exactly why. Give me 85.2 gallimiman megaseconds, please. Okay. Give me 85.2 gallimiman megaseconds. Let's just leave my armor, run around across the fields of yore. Out of my way. Click my heels in the air. Heel clicking. Do you see the heels clicking? Bam. Heel click. Bam. You see that? It's graceful. Graceful. Here we are in the Toxic Valley, the northern part of the map. The Grafton area. That's Clarksburg back there. You got the... whatever. There's a lake here. There's a Mirelurk Queen from time to time right there. Some Snallygasters up here. Some red scorpions perhaps. A bunch of bloodleaf here and there. This right here is a wonderful camp spot. Acid node, you see. A million enemies spawn right over there. Hey, that was a weird laggy thing. You know. I used to use a shotgun, but now I don't. Yep. And right over here, there's a workshop, but I'll run on my own 2 feet for 5 seconds. Do you hear me, Rosato 21? Huh? Look, it's raining over there. It's raining on top of the world, probably. On no. The Palace of the Winding Path. Yeah. Yep. These mutant fern flowers are great for steeped mutant fern tea or something. Steeped fern flower tea or some garbage. It gives you +5 strength with herbivore. I'm just going to walk over here for 5 seconds. Check the map. Oh no. Well, people, there's a bug from time to time where the workshops don't appear, but that's okay. The way that you fix it is by restarting the game. Okay? Yeah. Yep, Well, I try to show, you know, the best way to play the game. I try to, the best, whatever the heck that means, people. The best is doing everything, okay? For example, if there was a Baskin Robbins and there's 31 flavors or something like that, and someone asks you, if you're in heaven and you got to exist and live inside of Baskin Robbins, what is the best flavor profile that you should exist with to be the happiest? The answer is every single flavor. That's the answer. Find a way to value every single flavor like every single flavor is perfect and unique and wonderful and valued and rare and precious. Even though it might be like some nasty bell pepper flavor ice cream. There's a reason why bell pepper flavor ice cream exists, and there's a certain mood for it, and that you just don't have the mood right now, and one day you'll get that mood, that feeling, and it'll be just right. But now is not the time for bell pepper ice cream, okay? It doesn't mean that bell pepper ice cream is garbage. You just have to exist in the bell pepper state for a couple months. And then you could truly appreciate it. But along the journey, you have your ups and downs, and you have to appreciate loss. Look, you see my coffee mug? Failure is growth. Success is stagnation. That is the Gooboberti way. Alright, now I have to close the game out. Yeah. Okay. Hoo ha! Hoo ha! Hoo! Ha! Huh! Oh yeah. As y'all know, I'm mandated by the government of the world to stand every 2 hours. When I was a child, they put this copper, I believe it was, wire against my bones. And they know my body position. The government knows my body position, and if I dare sit for too long, they shock me. And they say if they keep doing it, I'll get paralyzed. So I have to make sure I stand every 2 hours. Otherwise, the government of the world will shock me by tuning in to the frequency of the copper wires embedded against my bones. The government of the world will shock me using carrier frequencies and so forth. And the birds are part of it. But I have to stand every 2 hours, people. I gotta do some lunges. I carry a paint bucket on my head. Open. Balancing. Doing lunges with my hands out, carrying 2 more paint buckets. Open. Lidless. 3 different colors. Across white carpet. Ha! And I sweat bullets the whole time. I sweat bullets the whole time. Yeah. Can I move my microphone closer to my mouth? I think my microphone is as close as possible to the blah 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 blah. This is a condenser microphone. Hey Cortana, define condenser microphone.
I've got this for you on Define Condenser Microphone.
A condenser microphone is a microphone in which the sound waves cause a variation in capacitance. And it has to be held sideways to my face. Joe Rogan, if I talk over here, suddenly the sound just drops out magically. Over here there's no sound, but over here it's wonderful. Over here it's flimsy flamsy. As I aim my voice into me. As I adjust my laurels. Hey Cortana. Show me a picture of geese teeth.
I pulled up some images for you.
Thank you. I want some geese teeth. I want some teeth of a geese. Yeah. Yeah. So, are you all aware of the situation involving the horrors that lie within the mouth of a goose? I think you've been lied to your whole life, people. Yeah. The teeth of a goose. What's going on? Ah! You've been lied to your whole life, people. Your whole life. What is this? It's on the tongue. There's nothing more alien than what's found on Earth. You don't want to be consumed by a giant goose. I'll tell you that much. That won't not be... It's going to grind you against its upper palate, and then you'll be caught up in the edge. You'll be filtering water and... Horrible, horrible, horrible. 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 You've been lied to. You've been lied to your whole life. They have some teeth. And in truth, you might think of it like this. Look, the beak for this thing is only right here. It's only right here. The rest, that's not a beak. What is that? That's the beak. Right there in the front. And then right there. Everything else ain't beak. It's just a face. It's just a hard... keratin-filled tap, tap, tap. I bet you if you boiled that in some broth, it'll be nice. You boil this face part in some broth, it'll puff up a bit. You slice it up, put it into a pate or something. Wonderful. Wonderful. My point is, it's probably edible. And if it's edible, it's not a beak. Those eyes are beautiful, though. You cannot deny the eyes of a goose. Does that make me racist? I think it does. Alright. Alright, now that I have your attention, and now you know what to expect in the world of this channel, I can now get some more coffee. Yeah. I'm about to show you how to play. Y'all can leave and grab yourself a packet of Zagnut dust from your shelf and fry it over a low stove oven crock pot with some butter from a goat, sautéed with some roots like garlic roots, onion roots, and yeah. I'm about to show you what's really going on. So earlier in the morning, I changed my build all the way around. I do this every so often, so if you're brand new here, just know that this is a brand new paradigm. I just changed over pretty much everything I did, and will do from this day on. Understand that? In my level 976 on one character, or is that combined over multiple? I'm level 977 on this character, with 4.5 thousand hours on this character. All of my gameplay has been broadcast live. Ah! As you see. You see, look. 4,523 hours on this character. There's ways to, manipulate that by just leaving it on, you can go to work and have your cat play with the mouse for a while, You could put a rubber band around the controller and have it not go AFK, but all of my gameplay has been broadcast live. And I have a mustache. Double whammy. Beat that hotshot. Okay, so now I'm about to, take over the whole map, okay? I'm about to show you how it's done. After these messages. Are you concerned with internet security? Try FlimFlam. It'll disguise your IP address, your MAC address, and no one will ever know where you came from. You could reroute your address through any spot on the planet, the Congo, the Himalayas, some Tibetan village somewhere. Yeah, you could hack the Bank of America. You can hack the Bank of America. With Flim Flam. Come on down and see me sometime. I'll give you the files, baby. I'll give you the files to hack Bank of America. I'm just joshing. So, we're about to rock the cast bar, people. We're about to do our thing and go around the map and have a good old happy time. Okay. Please enjoy my guitar. Watch those fingers fly. Can you imagine the calluses? I bet you every third week he has to peel the skin from the tips of his own fingers. They're sloshing off from all this guitar playing. Yeah, but you have to admire the veins. In the end, you have to admire the veins. Okay, so what we're going to do is a bit of workshop conquest, which involves going all over the map and taking over as many workshops as possible. Okay? It's going to be fun. Super duper fun. Super duper fun. And I'll be doing it in power armor, you know. Real quick, like. Phase 1 is just taking over everything. Just taking over everything. Take over the workshop. You don't have to be at the panel over there. You just have to be within the perimeter of the workshop itself. I like to hide myself and check the map every couple seconds. Alright. This is going to be expensive, but I'm going to build a small building. Just one small building at each workshop. And then come back and build more. Oh boy, oh boy. Here we go. Right over here. Cool. And while we're here, we'll kill the Grafton monster, because, you know, every 15, 30 minutes, this guy respawns. Relatively quickly. No big deal. I'm eating my little foods for some AP regen. Somebody might have him as a pet over there. It's quite possible. So we'll move on to the next workshop. We have to do this quickly. Essentially, it should take under an hour to take over all the workshops. There's 21 workshops. It should take about a minute per workshop, but then things happen. So, you want to see about half an hour. Alright, gotta hurry up. That's my main focus. XP's an afternote right now. It's no big deal because I already finished a legendary run yesterday. Get that? And I didn't have to pay anything. I didn't pay anything. I didn't do the Adam thing. I messed up and I looted that. I looted when I shouldn't have. I looted when I shouldn't have. I had to quickly break this down. I gotta quickly. This is wasting my time tremendously. Let's hurry up. Right now, I can't really loot because I'm on the edge. My carry weight. So I'll break it down. A bit. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Gotta hurry up. Okay, I'm gonna build my thing and bounce. Here I could build 3 items. Just 3. Be enough. Gotta do it quickly. Collect the station. Okay. Resource node, McKee. Get our garbage going. Pull home. Connector up. Get the whole house. Okay. Never going. Next. It's sort of a race, you know? Yep, I hear you, Goody. Yeah, I'm starting to get back into the power armor because, you know, my last build was perfect for that grind, but now I'm done with that. It's the reward is being able to do this sort of thing. And this really is a temporary thing as well. I'll be replacing this armor with the T65 and then incorporating other factors that I can't predict. And then of course, eventually whenever I hit level 1000 will be around the time that the legendary perk should be released. That's annoying. Okay, got a cap and a roll. I'll be building 2 things here. Yeah, 2 things. Maybe. Yeah, 2 things. It's okay. No defenses yet. Later on, I can do that. Okay, Boom, boom. Collect a station. 0, 0. Problem is, I have these other templates sort of in the way. And boom. Moving on down to Gorge. Moving on down to Gorge. I was looking for a flim to flam. You know what? While I'm here, I might as well move on down the river and get the snaptail along the way. Gourmandise. Yes. In case you're wondering, that blue circle on the screen is eye tracking. The Tobii Eye Tracker 4C. Showing you what I see. Okay, well, it's best if I don't do this because I'm not using green thumb right now. So I'm just gonna run right by it. I'm running right by all the flim flam. I'll get it during a dedicated session when I'm not in power armor. Is what I'll do.
Didn't you hear? People are saying there is gold everywhere.
Not there, friend. Oh boy, there goes the tarberry. Take it over, take it over. Look for the enemy. And we're on. Okay, lower my life to the nerd rage zone. Yeah. Oh, the world turned upside down. I'm gonna build a couple items here. Just a couple. Without contractor on. I know it's weird. That's okay. Okay, collect the station. Sure. Get the house going on. Boom. And I'll build the rest later on. I'll build the rest later on. Let's go all the way down to Beckley, but there's someone there. I can go check it out. Sometimes it shows the last person that owned the workshop. And once you get there, their icon disappears. Yeah. Okay. Here we are at the Beckley Mine exhibit. Got power armor. I'm gonna go to Lucky Hole Mine as well. Go. Are we good now? Yep. Taking over. Oh boy, I don't want to take this over. No. I did not want to. I guess I could. It's so scary. I'll come knocking again sometime. I'll come knocking again sometime. I don't want to do it unless I have to. You know? You only create enemies that end up spending the rest of their gameplay session taking over the rest of your workshops. And then you just lose. And then their teammates just take over their job and... You know? Best to go for the pure spots. Yeah. I just have to make sure I break down all this garbage. There we go. Capturing. Yep. Break down those weapons. I'm just gonna build my 2 buildings and come back. There it is. Yeah. When every night the set the flimmed and flammed. Okay. Boom. Just a couple structures, no big deal. How about you? A little power connector right here. I know this also provides power. Okay, moving on. Right on down to the next workshop in line. This one's fun. The abandoned bog town. There's a bunch of enemies here. Eventually I have to stop and make more ammo. Or I have to go down to the Lucky Hole mine to harvest more lead to produce more ammo. This is a new server, so I could purchase more lead from a couple vendors. Okay, take it over. There's 21 of these things. Oh boy. Alright, I'll take over this. I'm gonna build 2 things. Or 3. There you go. There you go. Triple combo. There you are. I'll just put the windmills here, no big deal. Oh, come on, you're not really there, are you? Yeah, that other windmill isn't really floating in the air. I don't think. Yeah, it's not really there. Alright, let's keep on going through this town and clear it out. And then we'll take over the Davenant Homestead and a couple other workshops. I like to take over workshops all over the map so that people can't really figure out that I'm doing that. It's sort of a secret, you know? Running out of ammo. Okay. I have to get some ammo right about now. And I have to eat my max AP foods. Let's get up on that in just a second. Hey there, Michael. Okay. Get the heck out of here, right around the corner. I'll drop it off. Oh my gosh. Uh-huh. I'll drop it off. Drop off the grenades and all that. Alright. Moving on. Oh, there's a person up there. Ah, that other player is taking over that other workshop. So let's go all the way up here to Dolly Sods. Somebody else is taking over another workshop, you see. They're also doing the workshop conquest. About to be out of ammo very soon. I just want to get over, or I just want to control a few more workshops before this is over. Anybody have any questions, huh? Any of you new Twitch people have any questions? I'm happy to answer. Super duper happy. I mean. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, we're about to swap out. Entering the excavator armor. Okay. So I'm gonna build a couple things real quick and then I have to go get myself a fusion core. Which means essentially I shouldn't even be in armor right now. Just know that I have to get into the armor to fight. It'd be nice if I could put that on a favorite wheel. I don't think I can. Put power armor on a favorite wheel to put out. I'll find out, but I don't think I can. Ugh. Gotta hurry up. Come on. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Come on. Oh my gosh. What's that? There it is. Goodbye. So now we have to go down to the Lucky Hole Mine right now. And we have to go through and collect some ore. And then turn all that ore into, you know, lead. Lead's crap. And then turn the lead into ammo. So it's going to be mainly melee in there. Get my excavator back out. We're also going to have a fusion core issue coming up. So what I could do is I could put on I'll lower my explosive damage and put on power user to make my fusion cores last longer, because I have like one left. Okay, and I'll put on I'll give myself the portable power to make my fusion core parts way less. And I'll take off heavy gun or whatever and put on full charge to make sprinting and power armor consume less power armor, less fusion energy, and I'll give myself a few more ounces of weight by putting on bare arms to make heavy guns way less. Okay, and one more. I'll just give myself some more poundage. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Everything weighs as it should. And now we will enter the armor. Let's eat a few foods.
In his example, I am drawn to the divine light.
Okay, I have to go grab a few more foods because they're currently in my fridge. Put the stuff away here. Okay, grab the foods. Cranberry relish, brain bombs, puree, salt bean soup, berry cobbler, or not. The blossom tea, the chai, and the sweet water. So, brain bombs, bubblegum, cranberry relish, glowing fungus puree, Radex, diluted, blossom tea, blossom chai, perception, flim flams. Okay, now we're good to go. And now we can put the armor back on. And it'll last longer. Do what we have to do.
You'll pay the price for your treachery.
Prepare to die, defiler! Come, you take my place!
I fear nothing. The Mothman is with me. I will live forever.
Will not yield! I go to the divine light.
Sure you do. Sure you do, buddy. Yeah. Yeehaw.
I regret nothing.
The Holy Land.
Alright, here we go. Getting some lead from the mine. In time. This is the Lucky Hole mine. It has tons of lead. Yeah. Anybody have any interesting dreams recently? Anybody? Now that we're here in the mine, we could talk about that. The interloper might help you remember. Go dreams. Stare at this for a second and try to remember your dreams. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Yeah. Wonderful. Okay. Wonderful. Yeah. Just for you, Holy Mothman. Let's go. More and more. See, it helps to be in first person for this ore gathering. Ore gathering! That sounds bad. Yeah. Yeah. Lead. Lead. And lead.
Now you the divine light. I can see it.
Sure. Okay, we got all that. Let's keep on going.
I will
Sure you will. Using that excavator armor, there's a secret panel right over here. Some extra ore. Yeah. All the lead in the world, duh. Break it all down. This other passageway doesn't have any more, but it leads to aliens. Aliens. Yeah. Thank you. I love needing resources, you know what I mean? And it's tons of value to gameplay. If you have infinite numbers of things, it doesn't really matter. That's what I'm doing right now. We're collecting some lead from the Lucky Hole Mine. Wonderful thing for you and or me. I have batteries included 3, so I should be able to, you know, collect as many fusion cores as I want and as much ammo as I want. No big deal. Okay, let's teleport back to my camp for a second. We've already taken over many workshops across the map, but I've reached a point where I've run out of ammo. We have to do some processing. Lexicography. Yeah. Lexicography. 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 Oh, how ruinous, how ruinous, how ruinous. Fine, I'll just slap it down really quick. Let's just slap it down. Like I said, we'll just slap it down. Crafting workbenches right over here. Right there. Got our Collectron right over here. The Raider version. Thank you very much. For the chems. We have our arm, the ammo converter. Triple fertilizer machine. And our large toolbox here. And our stash box over here.
Where you sleep at night.
And then all the posters in the world to help people out. This serves as a quest marker for people. So we have the, even though it kind of floats off the wall, it's kind of annoying, but you gotta do it. So, tadpole, alcohol, cheap squatch, and a whole lot of nothing. Sure. But I'll put these around different spots, you know, even though they're kind of floating, and with even a shadow, it's pretty terrible. Let's just put them on the inside, okay? At least they won't be floating on the inside. At least they won't be floating on the inside. Favorite weapon? Gauss shotgun. The meat hook with extra hooks. But I stopped using it once it became a meta situation. Okay, blah blah blah. I'll put the map on the back. No big deal. Boom. Get the couple things I gotta do. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's my dish. I heard that you were talking dish. You didn't think that I would flim-flam. You didn't think that I would flim-flam. All the guy here talking flim-flam. Got everybody flim-flammed. Yeah. Few times been around that track. You hear me? Just a few times been around that track. Oh yeah. Let me hear you say, that dish is bananas. That dish is bananas. What kind of a maniac would do that water purifier pump when you have a big old pool of water next to you? Obviously, you gotta do this. Each of them require their own water pump power. See, I love the idea of these, you know? Like I have this baby here. Whatever yonder, you know what I mean? Yeah, that makes sense. So I'll put that right over here. That way it could be like a closed circuit power scenario, right? And then this over here, I'll use my typical scenario, which is some of this. Ooh, I guess it does belong then, huh?
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
I am going to have a wild night with these chems.
Okay. Okay. You don't need to be here. Gotcha. You're powering you. Lovely. And then we'll get another. You see what I'm doing here? I'm trying to use these water generator flim-flams. Because I think they're hilarious. Yeah. I think they're hilarious.
Sometimes I think about burning this camp down.
Sure, it works. Sure.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Okay.
Just
And now we have to go process. Oh, we're not done here. I had to rebuild this, you see. Let's get out of my power armor for a second. I had to rebuild this whole scenario. Because it keeps getting destroyed. So get the twinkle twinkle. Little bat, how I wonder what you're at. Like a corpuscle in your face. Twinkle twinkle little flim, how I wonder where you've been.
I like you better when I am wasted. Is that some whiskey? Taste it.
Get the wall going. Okay, boom boom. And then we get some special lights over here. Let's see if I can get that
My way.
planetarium. Right on top, perhaps.
I need to try some Nuka. I hear it's
Ah.
a real trip. I know where you
I'm gonna get a little small table here, okay?
Can't shake these nightmares.
A little small weird old table, perhaps. Some little small weird old table. How about I put a carpet on the ground first? You know what I mean? Can't do a fast travel target. I'll just do some sort of rug or some scenario, right? Yeah. Just so that it makes sense.
Out of my way.
Out of my way. And we'll get another circular rug on top. Maybe even a small tire. You know what I mean? Small tire. Okay. I like to have things feel purposeful. Okay.
How about you stop wasting
And then we'll
my
get the
time?
satellite dishes.
If I do not get more jet soon, I will blow up you.
And we'll get some floor decor over here just to make people happy. I mean, zero weathered.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Gotta put this over here for a second. I'll get the tire again. Tire. Play it fine as it is. Okay, I had to add a little light over here. So as you see here on the roof, there is a power connector to add power to this whole building, which is pretty cool. Let me do more of that. See that? Boom. Which means if I add a light over here, good to go. And all those other lights I added would now be lit up. There we go. I have to add a couple of these, you see? To illuminate this situation. At nighttime. Otherwise they'll be pretty invisible. Good, scoot that over a couple inches to the right.
I could save time if
Okay.
I just steal supplies instead.
There we go. We got the light. We got the light. Got the light. I have to put a door over here.
What are you looking at?
See, you can't even tell. You can't even tell that the planetarium's active. Because the lights are on. And there's no, like, light switch. But hey, at least we're honoring this situation on a pedestal. And it adds some flow. I'll keep it. Uh-huh. Alright. Got our water. Got our crops.
I wonder what flash tastes like.
Okay, now we have to make some ammo. Okay. We gotta make some ammo. I'll put through hacker back on while I'll... yeah. Just make that ammo right now. Hey, Mr. Malaka, how's it going? I think I missed what you said before. Let me refresh the chat box down there. Okay, let's smelt. We have about an hour left in the stream. I will be live later. Doing good there? That's cool.
I just can't shake these
That's
nightmares.
cool.
Floating in space forever.
I like,
Why?
I gain tons of gameplay by keeping it fresh and trying to experiment and keeping one character and then moving over to a new build is always fun. Tons of gameplay. Hey there, Rezato. You never close your eyes when I kissed your fingertips. And then I saw you standing, yeah. And baby, I'm dealing. Hold on, bring back that love and feeling. Yeah. That love and feeling now it's gone, yeah. Gone, no, gone, yeah. Oh ho, oh ho ho.
Going to have a wild night with these
Baby, 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 I need your love. That's the Righteous Brothers. Did I hit rank 100 solo? Well, not really, because to maximize the XP gain, you have to be in a group, the build group, all that. Ever since update 20, I've been in a group. Not so much with them, but in the group. To the point where I gave myself the herd mentality mutation, where I gain extra stats while in a group and lose stats when I'm not in a group. Yeah. But most of my gameplay has been sort of a solo experience, but now with this public situation, it's nice. All the lead in the world, people. I am preparing myself for greatness. I'm about to make a million units of 2mm. Okay? It'll be wonderful. Alright, done. 2mm is very small. Very, very, very thin. That's a lot of lead right there. I won't process all of it. Just most of it.
Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your
It sure is nice just not having to worry about ammo if you make a whole lot, and then knowing that you can carry a ton of it, and then knowing that at any point you could just dump the ammo to relieve yourself of all kinds of carry weight and perk dedication, batteries included, you know? It's what I call an inventory ballast. Like in a submarine, you have air in certain spots and so forth, and you flood those areas with water to help yourself sink or float. You know? I need your love. A, B. Boom, 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 boom. And we are spent. Inventory ballast, you get it? You get it? Inventory ballast? So, sometimes I carry a bunch of... I like to feel like my... So, it's like this, okay? If you have a hard time maintaining your inventory limits, if you carry a bunch of garbage on you that you can quickly dump, but at the same time has some vague value, it's good. So if you have a bunch of ammo, a bunch of food, a bunch of chems, and you know exactly where the weight is, you're giving yourself encumbrance on purpose to help you get more efficient. It's, you know, it's a ballast you could dump and fluctuate. And if you're living in the Narrows on purpose, you see how it says $7.99? That's on purpose. Sort of, you know? Sometimes I carry the ammo on me, sometimes I carry these plans on me on purpose, and I consolidate them just to use up my inventory capacity on a bunch of garbage, and then every so often I dump it all and I gain hundreds of pounds, and it feels really good to give yourself hundreds of pounds, you know, and at the same time you're giving people a bunch of goods in one spot, or you're selling everything at one time, or whatever. I move stuff around for that purpose. Right now I'm trying to consolidate all these legendaries and all that. You never know if it's going to be on you.
I love the smell of corpses in the morning.
Ooh. Oh boy. There's so much going on. Okay, I have to do a swap over with my items. Okay, just pull all these out. I have to go through and dump many of my goods, swap them between my characters. I do it every couple days, and today might be a day where I have to do that. But let's just keep on dumping these legendaries. Okay, now's the time, I guess. I guess, people. Okay, through hiker again. And sturdy frame. So now I will go to a... It's okay. We'll go to another server. We'll go to a private server for a second, so I can swap out all these quills and other items. So let's go to a private server. I'll be loading up this box here with what's this extra? These extra chems, alcohols, items, quills, ardent mass, perhaps, some drugs, some chems, some drugs and chems. Oh no. Well, so be it. My Fallout First membership just expired. Or sometime today. That's concerning. That means I can no longer put junk into my box. Like I could take junk out of my box. Oh, Mr. Malaka, having a friend hang out on your private server doesn't help in any possible way, because that private server isn't linked to your friend. Even if you crash your game and you come back within 5 minutes, you're good to go. The only worst case scenario is if you have a power outage and it takes you more than 7 minutes to get your game back up and running, but the server will maintain. I've had a horrible situation where I lost everything one time.
Sometimes I think about burning this camp down.
Yeah, you see? I can't put stuff in, but I can take stuff out. Oh no. Oh no, people. Oh gosh. Gosh. It's a whole new world. Okay, let's we'll do a couple things over here. Do a couple things. I kind of wanted to see what would happen when you lose your Fallout First membership. Here now, but do you really need 20 minutes? Shouldn't have to drag your friend around. If you're going to use a friend, you might as well use a friend. Okay, I'm about to dump a bunch of garbage out there into the wild. People are about to have a nice Christmas present.
Is that some whiskey?
Alright, let's go over here for a second. Go down to the Limplam land.
Welcome to
yeah,
the
sure.
Civic Center. The future of events.
I like to keep my light on, you know? It's fun. Like that one hotel. Audio bug to the rescue. Oh boy. These quills weigh a ton inside my stash. I'm about to give away these plans right now. Right over here. The blue suitcase. And all this other ammo. We have to get some fusion cores. And these legendaries. Yep. Break it down. We've had a nice day of shifting our build around, huh? Okay, let's break down those glasses. Okay, it looks like we'll be bulking. Bulking is in our future, and we have no more survival tent. That's a big deal. I'm back to the normal land. Okay. 783 is what we're dealing with. I have the 2 power armor items on me. I'll put away the excavator. Okay. And these grenades I will destroy. And let's check out my build again. I guess we'll do our heavy gunner, master heavy gunner, expert heavy gunner. Good stuff. Oh boy. Now we go, go, go. Let's get our fusion cores. We have time, so I'll just go down to the... let's go get some spare fusion cores really quick. I know where to get some easy peasy fusion cores out in the wild. Out here in the wild. Keep the light on for you. Yeah. Roxanne, you don't have to turn on the flimsy flam in the nighttime. Okay. Let's see how long this lasts. Oh. That's how long it lasts. Okay, let's go get some fusion cores. Yeah. And I did this, which I shouldn't have done. So we don't want to do that. There we go. Fusion cores. Dive. What power armor skin was that? That's the Dark Matter Captain Cosmos that you get at rank 100. That's why I changed my build around, for a reason to use it. I have it on my prototype armor. I figure I'll keep, or I'll put the atomic, whatever the heck it is called, on the T65. Just so that you could still tell it's a T65. Okay, we're trying to go through. You know, my normal build isn't like this, but that's okay.
Warning. Unauthorized presence detected near Mount Blair train yard. Rioting will not be tolerated. All right mining company protection protocols have been engaged. Security units on site. All unauthorized personnel are advised to immediately leave the area or else risk dire consequences. This will be your only warning.
Okay. Are you acting like I already have the key card? Because I do. Yep. Alright. Fusion core. No fusion core. No fusion core. Run! Getting them fusion cores, people. Just a second. No fusion core. It's funny how the space helmet doesn't count as a gas mask when it should, because it's a darn helmet. Okay, go for the fusion cores. I'll be getting the power plant online in just a second. It's going for the freebies. No fusion core. There's 1 million people currently at the Camden Park area. I don't want to go there. Okay, let's get ourselves some fusion cores. Okay, let's bring Poseidon online. And Monongah and Thunder Mountain. We have plenty of time. Not really. Not really. Sort of. We've done a lot in this session. Swapped everything over, completely different than before. I was using the shotgun and this weapon on occasion, but now it's their primary situation. I should probably swap over to my shotgun now because I'm not in power armor. Let's do that. Even though, well, let's not do that because I'm not using the perks. Let's gotta hurry. Okay, here we go. Alright. There we go. Pipe repair. Every day. Repairing those pipes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Moving on to the other cooling stack. Right now I'm bringing the power plant online. People might think this is like a group event. Sort of is. But it's not bad. Game gives you an hour. You could do it about 7 minutes or something like that. Couple minutes. Especially if you don't go for a full completion.
Cooling system integrity restored.
Yeah. The power plants will provide 3 fusion cores every half an hour or 15 minutes or something like that. They fill up to 3, so you have to keep on cycling through. Over here. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z, girl. Yeah. We're all done here. Just about. We're all done here. Okay, upstairs. See, nice and easy.
Generator system integrity restored.
Well, there's no benefit for me to do a full repair. It takes substantially longer. You understand how much longer it takes to do a full repair versus a minimal repair? If you can master the timing for the... Of course, eventually, it's going to matter. Eventually, it will matter. You know what I mean? It'll matter one day. To do, partial versus complete repair. One second, I shouldn't have jumped up like that. I was trying to be fancy by skipping something, and I skipped this. And this. That was bad. I shouldn't have done that. I jumped up right there. We have a nice little route. It takes about whatever minutes. It doesn't provide any more power. You probably get more plans or something. Maybe more XP at the end. Maybe more caps. You probably get a higher cap reward if we do a full completion. And maybe it stays online longer. I'll think that maybe depending on how many of these panels you fix, I think eventually the power plant shuts back off again. Maybe. You know? But it's not really that... It's not a problem. It hasn't been a problem. It's not like, oh no, if you don't fix the panels, it'll shut back off in 10 minutes. Nope. Now we're done.
All plant systems are now operational.
I have a little route I take.
Please initiate a full system restart.
In what way will it matter? Well, it'll matter like where it's going to provide more power. Whenever these locations matter more to the game, like if factions are using these power plants or workshops, and it matters to the factions that we need power plant on Poseidon online so we can get Charleston. We're trying to get... Imagine the Foundation wants to get Charleston back up and running, so you have to get Poseidon powered up. And maybe the difference between a partial or full means how long it stays online, or... Whenever it matters to have the power plant online more than what it does right now, because right now it's just about powering the external workshops and this place here, then there'll be additional features. Yes, the plant goes offline eventually, so I'm wondering if it stays online longer. Oh, come on. It's all messed up right now. Yay. Done. Yeah, you probably get 100 caps instead of 50.
Poseidon Energy Plant, WV-06.
And you probably have to do a full completion to get the power generator plans. You know, you have to get the, it's how you get the fusion generator plan, among other ways. But it's a huge difference in the time. Now, if you're ever with a group, you might want to get the full thing online. It's kind of... might as well. But, you know. If you know how many it takes, you can form a quick line, zip zip zowie, as opposed to, oh no, I need one more. Which one was it? Which one did I skip? You're going around looking for one pipe that needs to be fixed for 50 caps, and it's taking 10 minutes. And of course, you're bringing Poseidon Power Plant online because you obtain 400 power locally here, right? Also, tip, you see how that doesn't work? You could... Now it works, see? You could break it before you have it captured. Once you have it captured, you can't break it. Normally, you have to connect some wire nearby to make it work. It's kind of messed up. Got a half an hour left. Cool. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to lock this right here. Boom. And now I'm going to head on over to Monongah Power Plant and do the same thing. And by the time I'm done with this power-up event, there will be fusion cores waiting for me at the previous location.
Attention customers, Monongah Power Plant has experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews are working hard to minimize the outage and safely restore power. Based on current projections, most customers should expect power to be restored by...
See, I do one half until I feel like I've done a lot of them, and then I move to the other half. Now let's go to the other cool. See, I feel like I've done more than half. Now that gives me an opportunity to go to the other one. This way. Faster. And faster. Faster still. That should be about it, people. Or one more. One more. Okay, moving.
Cooling system repaired.
Gaming Wizard Flim Flam Gabba Gabba Hee Hey DXD.com. How's it going, buddy? I finished the route, or the legendary run yesterday. Fair and square, I didn't pay any items. And no exploits. I didn't do any XP exploits. Nothing. Okay, fair and square, I'm level 977 or whatever the heck I am. 978, I don't know. And all my gameplay has been broadcast live, so there's no cheats over here. I show you everything. Even the boring stuff. Even the confusing stuff. Yep. Yeah. Hey there, Ronnie. Or Ronnie Tibin _ YouTube.
Generator system repaired.
Why not? See, nice and easy. See how quick this is? Sheer minutes. It's only been a couple minutes, people. Whoa! So remember, everybody, if you've ever seen somebody else that's higher level than me, they're a cheater. Or whatever, you know. You know. Because they ain't got no proof. I think I'm the only person that has proof. And that has this many hours and is this level. Proof of all my gameplay. It's like a thing. Proof of all gameplay. As we go on, we remember all the times we spent together. By the time I head back to the other one, we'll have a fusion core.
All systems green. Standing by to restart.
Whoa! My goodness, that was scary, huh? Let's get the heck out of here. Yeah. Yes, there's a level. Of course these people cheat. And also, whatever you think is cheating, remember, these people, they're cheating. If you ever abuse a bug on purpose to get extra XP and you don't care, that is considered cheating in my book. And these people probably do a million things that are cheating. And this person that you're talking about probably goes to nukecrypt.com and looks up cheat code of the you know, everything is cheating. Hanging out in nuke sites that you didn't nuke yourself, it's all cheating. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, you're saying that this person is 1,125 and people say that this person's legit, but then some people think that the person hacks. Well, that means they're not legit. If you have to suspect that they hack, there shouldn't be any question based upon the ethics of the person. Yes. Falcon Slayer 87. I want you to understand why it's cheating, okay? I want you to understand why it's cheating. Now listen carefully, Falcon Slayer.
Power has been restored.
The reason why I say it's cheating
Contact the Monongah Power Service hotline.
is because the person that launched the bomb didn't launch it authentically. Okay? You could say that 39 out of 40 nuke launches, or even higher than that number, probably way higher than that percentage or ratio, it's, you know, people going online and looking up the code. And it's not just about looking up the code, because whatever the community, it's that they're launching the bomb before it's technically able to be launched. It's a weekly thing. And it's towards the end of the week. It resets late Tuesday. And then there's a time period where you can't drop the bomb at all, technically, because it's all based upon a keyword. I didn't show this earlier, but I'll show it to you now, okay? I'll show it to you now. This is how you drop the bomb. It's a really cool process. It's a super duper cool process, okay? It's all about this keyword that is available in the Enclave. Like I said, it appears a couple days after it goes away, so it's a weekly thing. It appears letter by letter, and you have the opportunity to guess its completion, kind of like Wheel of Fortune, where you can guess the word. If you get the word down, you could scramble the alphabet. You see how it's scrambled? I pull these letters out of the alphabet, the letters from the keyword, and I collapse the remaining letters to the rear of the keyword. I line that up with the alphabet. It it deciphers the letter from the letter combo of these numbers here. These letter number combos come from the scorched officers across the map, but this letter is scrambling the order of the number. So you translate this letter to the new letter, and this forms an anagram, and that anagram gives you the new order. So, if you did your own bombs, oh boy. Awesome town. Awesome town. Yep. Does the game teach you this process? Well, it's sort of. It's a mystery. It's a mystery, and that's why it's so cool, and that's why I'm so upset about it. People are skipping this really interesting process. It's not a Caesarean cipher. It is a keyword cipher. Caesarean cipher is a shift cipher. There's different ciphers out there, and this specifically is a keyword cipher. If you look up keyword cipher, that's how you do it. So the way it works is, the game doesn't tell you how to do it. It says, oh, it's complicated, blah, 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 right? You know that there is the code, there's a keyword on the wall, but you don't know what to do. It says go to Mama Dolce's to figure it out. Beneath Mama Dolce's is a secret communist factory, and in there it says keyword cipher. If you look up keyword cipher, it's what I just said. You take the keyword, so for example, if the keyword is keyword, you would take the letters in the keyword out of the alphabet, collapse the remaining letters, and slap them onto the end, and that rearranges everything. But it's a multi-layered process. It's not just the fact that you have the key, it's the combination of an anagram with, it's an anagram mixed with that, and the fact that you have these components that are skipped around, and the fact that you're waiting on the keyword. So it's a multi-phased system where you cannot do it before a certain date. You can't. And people are doing it all the time. And people do only that. That's the main problem. People do that, and they probably hate the game. That other person, they probably hate the game. And they probably do just a couple things. You know what I mean? People put themselves into a little box corner of gameplay where they say, this is good, that's bad. You know, that whole scenario. Hulk smash! Boom. See that? Yes. Caesarean cipher is like if I say 5, that means all the letters are shifted over 5. And you just like have a disc and then you just rotate it over and then it's easy. It feels like the entire alphabet scrambled, but it's just a simple shift cipher. Keyword cipher is a little bit more complicated and a lot more secure. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Let's go back to Poseidon. Get a couple fusion cores. But yeah. Plus, I don't trade with anybody, you know. And I like to have a very long course of gameplay. So I'd rather live in a weakened state for as long as possible, because you learn quite a bit and you grow stronger over time in a weakened state. If you start from an idealized state, you don't learn anything, and you end up getting weaker over time. For example, if you're trying to figure out how to play baseball and someone gives you an old rickety bat, you'll learn more than if someone gives you a perfect bat, because then you have to try harder to make the thing go further. You have to be careful about how your hands are, otherwise you get splinters. ETC, you know? If you play soccer or football without cleats first, and you have to figure out how to get your footing, you know? It's a lot better if you train without cleats before cleats. You get it? Cleats, sure. Right? Get it? If you train without cleats, it's a sloppy mess. People are making fun of you because you're falling down a lot. You know? You're going to fall down quite a bit. But after a while of using no cleats, you might even prefer no cleats. You get it? And people think you're crazy because you're not using the obvious easy thing. Go to the store and get some cleats, you cheapo. But in reality, you're like, no. It's better without, because you could slide and you could tippy toe and do all kinds of stuff that you can't do with cleats, and you end up tripping more with cleats, actually. You learn more through hardship. So, I take my time. And I'm very happy that Bethesda implemented the system where you can't trade items crafted through gold, you know, or legendary modules. It makes you work for it, you know? And I purposely don't use legacies. I think legacy items are garbage. And it's an indicator of you being a noob if you're using a legacy. It's my version of noob. It's a high-level noob. It's a person that tries to min-max way too early and declare victory over a video game while using sheer meta. You know, I think you're a noob if you use meta items. Right now, I'm sort of noobing it up using this weapon here. Sort of. But, oh boy. You know what I mean? You should... Some people think you're the best if you use the existing meta. I think you're the worst. It means that you don't know what the heck you're doing. Seriously. If I ever see any game anywhere like Diablo 3 and a person's using the exact set that is ideal, then that means that they themselves probably hate the game, first of all. It's like a prediction. That's usually correct. I predict that player hates the game because they feel that they're boxed in a corner where they can't do anything but that one build, and they probably think that everything else is trash but what they're currently using, even though that's not true, you know? And they don't want to wiggle from their current build. They're locked in, and they end up making 5 or 6 different characters to be the different builds, and then they say, I'm done with the game, and they wash their hands and say, I'm done. And then they forget how to play or what the perks even do, and then next season comes out, they go to some video or some website, and they look up what the current build is, and then they copy the build without thinking. And they declare victory over the video game again. And they make fun of it for not having enough diversity. And it happens again and again and again. In every video game. You see. But I try to do the opposite, where I try to really stretch things out. And now I've reached a point where I'm using, you know, power armor again, and heavy weapons again. You know, it's nice. Yes. Let's go over here for a second. I'm getting some freebie fusion cores. Yep, Path of Exile, Diablo, any game that involves builds. People always try to min-max things, and then they start declaring this game doesn't have enough diversity. Like, for example, people, not just in builds, but in gameplay in general, they say, you should be farming the queen all day. How fast can you kill the queen? Because that's what they do all day. All day!
All abiding citizens will not be harmed in order. I think.
That was a close one. Our house in the middle of the phlegm. We have 11 more minutes in the stream. Remember, if you want a handy Mac dandy, check this out. Here are the level requirements for levels 1 through 510. So if you are, for example, man, I'm level 87, man. It takes me 13,000 XP, can you imagine? 13.8 thousand XP to level up. I'm level 87. For level 50, it takes 7,800. Wow, that's a big jump, isn't it? It's almost double. Crazy. A level 300 takes 63,000. I'm currently level 977. So, concordantly vis-a-vis ergo, it takes me. Check out this. I made this chart. Yeah, I made this chart. Level 977, according to the chart here. Yes. 156,000 XP. 156,200 XP to level up. Whereas a person level whatever took 13,000, which is a drop in the bucket. That's how I ranked up so high, or so quickly, because I'm already accustomed to earning this insane amount of XP per level. Hey there, Sandra. This stream is almost over. I changed my whole build around. Everything's different now. Fusion core. Now I could sort of hope. We can hope against hope. Let's go over here to Atoga or to White Spring. Let's just see if these fellas have some fusion cores on them. Sometimes these sentry bots do. That last sentry bot did. I changed it completely. I'm no longer using a shotgun or a bow or flim-flam. It's sort of power armor, heavy weapon, flim-flam, completely. And I moved my base. And I'm no longer using good with salt, so I'm using refrigerated foods. You see? I'm only not in power armor right now because I ran out of fusion cores. But see, heavy gunner, demolition expert, stabilized, serendipity, one gun army, bloody mess. Yeah. Well, no fusion cores. Nope, no fusion cores. Alright. Okay. I could check the rear of West Tech just for a moment. I don't have the T65. What I'm doing is I'm using the... Well, I'm still building it up. So in the meantime, I have my Captain Cosmos stuff here. Well, I might as well use it now, because I do have a few. I'm using the prototype, and I put the dark matter on it. I put the dark matter skin on it, and I figure I'll keep the Atomic Vandal, whatever it's called, skin on the T65, because I don't think you should hide the fact that it's T65. There you go. Now we're good to go. I really was just waiting to get some fusion cores. Okay, and now we'll go back to Poseidon for a second, and then over to Monongah, and I put the blue headlamp in it. I did quite a bit. This whole session I kept adjusting and moving stuff over left and right. Left and right, left and right. You know, bit more here and there, to the point where I took off the shotgun completely. I took off the Enforcer, Skeet Shooter. I took off Green Thumb, and I put on Grenader 2. I took off Radical. I took off a lot of my Charisma, because we're no longer really grinding hardcore for XP. And this... it makes a noise. Sort of like how the Liberty Prime stuff makes noise. 2 more fusion cores, cool. And now let's go over here to Monongah. This stuff, like, Liberty Prime sometimes was annoying because it would overlap. Liberty Prime, back, online, line. You know what I mean? This one goes, you know? So it makes a noise. Yeah, so I dropped good with salt, right? I'm not using the refrigerant backpack. I'm using the refrigerator. That's what I said. I'm using the refrigerators. So, have you ever thought about using the refrigerators? So the solution is refrigerators. So now instead of carrying like 15 of this food, 10 of that food, you store all of that food in the refrigerators. And you only use one at a time to get it left, and there's no need to carry it on you. And I also have the targeting HUD. Enemies glow red. Now we're really doing it. It's okay. Yeah, I'm using the, because in power armor the backpack doesn't work. It's working out. Because I gave myself more strength, so part of it was giving myself more strength as an excuse. At first I didn't do that, you know. But in order to have my vampires minigun do enough damage, I really have to pump up some perks into it. Otherwise it doesn't feel that strong. If I want to be immortal, I use the vampires extra fast damage resistance while aiming minigun. If I want to wreck him, I use the bloodied. But to wreck him in general, I have to have more strength, which helps in general because you could have, you know, so more strength is the answer, sort of. Oh boy, I'm no longer a Fallout First member. It expired. That's okay. That's even more of a reason to have my oh no, workshops.
How about you stop wasting my time?
Well, so here's the thing. Depending on how you're playing the game, if you have good with salt or the refrigerant backpack where foods don't spoil all that fast, you're able to gather tons of supplies over time and they don't spoil. So you end up having a ton of angler flesh, different meat, so you can just make tons of it. It all depends on what you're doing and how you're playing. If you're always around a bunch of flesh, then you have a bunch of flesh. If you're always around a bunch of crops, you have a bunch of crops. If you're not, then you're not. And if you have those perks on, it lets you make more foods more often. So you have the soot flower and the blood leaf and other things that you might, and some other crops, and maybe some brain fungus. But the better player is able to not have to stockpile and just get what you need, and you can make what you need when you need it. The refrigeration thing lets you make a bunch of foods and store them so that it'll last you all day long. You can make a bunch, like what you're saying, 10 to 20 things as needed. You make 10 to 20 and you store them in the refrigerator, and you only use one, because why would you need to carry 20 of them if each one lasts for an hour? So you carry them at your stack, you know, something like that. Yeah, it'll keep me going for a while. And here's the thing, I can't put anything into my stash, but I could take things out. Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, people, well, we're about done. Okay. I'll get a final fusion core. One more, please. Please. Nope. We're about done with the stream. Thank you all for watching. Those of you new people, thank you for watching. You should totally, you know, check me out sometime. Up on by Facebook. Don't you want these charts, baby? Don't you want to know exactly how much XP it takes? You take a screenshot if you want to. Ooh. Oh my goodness. I'll be live later on, you know. For some of you, it'll be overnight. It'll be overnight for me. I woke up at a weird time because when I woke up, the power went out and all my lights were on. Like, all my smart lights reset. My computer was shut off for hours. It gave me time to relax and kind of clean up. I played some VR for a second, but my computer was off all day. But as a bonus, when it came back on, after some flim-flamming and some time, my eye tracking came back on, and my eye tracking's been offline for a couple days. So thank you for watching. Blue light galore. We've changed so much. We've done so many things. We did. We got Skimpy Pimpy, did all kinds of stuff. I tested the build all throughout the map. Tested things out. Thank you for watching. Remember, I have 4.5 thousand hours. All my gameplay has been broadcast live, primarily on Facebook. I've been restreaming semi-recently on YouTube and Twitch, but all my gameplay is live. We'll be doing more later on. This really was just a build shift sort of stream, transitioning. I'll be doing more of that, but next stream we'll be taking over more of the map, getting the power plants online, and doing some stuff. Doing some more build shifting, who knows? Oh boy. But goodbye, Vortex of Vortex, and catch you on the flip side. Ooh. I'm waving. Extreme close-up. And this. Goodbye. Goodbye, Razzle. Lazato 21. Yeah. And yeah.